morning and get what you want. You look good in the mirror, your shirt is full of money, you're getting it on. Imagine being shallow, thinner than a shadow, thicker than words. Imagine for a
All right.
the way that I'd be living if only I could. I'm no
Just realized I only have half my lights on.
daydream, bad hell, black jeans.
There we go. Actual camera.
Suits me, girls wear day guys all hate me. Guess that must mean I'm no James Dean.
Oh, immediately. Fidgeting wrong. Not a good start. Oops. Realize you can't get momentum back. You a bit too far to the side, even if you have a book waiting. No. This is what I'm talking about. Just trying to aim up those musties again. Always so strange. Sure. I think we just gotta get back to warming up like we used to. The ideal way to warm up was always just doing double taps. Warms up the fingers. That's exactly what you need to do in Rocket League. Touch the ball well, follow it well, and recover. Noxus. Also, Noxus, are you like a top 1 RL TikToker of all time now? What the hell is going on? I haven't been I don't really go on TikTok much, so I haven't seen much, but then you're posting about like all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. You have like 4K subs or something like that on that? Like, that's insane. I'm a dog. And Noxy. Thank you for the 11 months, M-Dog, and thank you for my Twitch alerts for just not going off, from what I can tell. I might have to switch off the alert box and find something. Oh, there it is, Jake. Oh, wait, no, that's something different. Oh, there we go. Jake Cook with the 300 bits. Very generous of you. And then Twitch with the follow-up 60. So, quick math, that's 20%. It went off into audio? Interesting. TikTok has treated me very well. Seriously. I always say that TikTok is definitely the one place that I feel like I neglected very early on when I was in grad school doing content, and I missed the train on it. My views are slowly starting to pick up, I feel like, on stuff, based on like a pretty low litmus bar, but it's like, I do feel like that's something I should have been grinding more. Sometimes people say it ruins your chat though, because TikToks are peak Zoomer energy, but, you know, if you're getting revenue, if you're able to pay bills off of it, then you know what? That's a price you have to pay. Hi Donna, currently a TikTok Creator Live event. Potentially go to LA. I mean, that's awesome. Are you against like all of TikTok? Because that might be pretty tough. 4K subs is no slouch thing. I just don't know like how to work TikToks at a certain point. Like they're like, oh, just make them longer. I'm like, I don't know. At a certain point, like it's tough. It takes a lot of editing finesse to have TikToks pop off versus YouTube, I swear. All TikTok gaming. Okay, if it's just gaming, that's pretty good then. So that's I'm like, it's gonna be hard to compete with the Insta models. Those people have crazy views. Do you know my favorite Twitch command? No. Hey, Garm. Thank you for the prime. Not caring for orange juice is borderline criminal. I think the fact that you like squeezed juice from an orange is kind of criminal. It's just, like when I say I don't care for it, it's just like I've tried it and I'm like, yeah, it's okay. But like if someone was like, oh, we're going to the grocery store, or we have to get a beverage of some sort, or even juice, orange juice would be like outside of the top 5 for me. Not that I really buy juice. Fruit juice tends to be pretty sugary. Apple juice is good. Bro, have you guys ever had white grape juice? Ooh. Oh yeah. That shit was crack cocaine to me growing up. What's your preferred juice or drink or beverage? I mean, I'm a hydro homie. I drink a lot of water every day. So that's like, when people talk about like preferred beverages or whatever, that's usually where I land a bit more. I just started streaming on TikTok and Analyst, so you aren't missing much. Just get on the hype train. Well, I'm confused because like, don't you need like a creator key for that? Like, I have over 1,000 things, but I've still never said how to stream on TikTok. And at this point, I don't really know if I want to like go that way until my TikTok picks up a bit more. But I guess we'll see. I don't know. H2O is just the GOAT drink, and if you really want, I just feel like juice. Like I don't drink things or eat things really for flavor as much anymore. If that makes sense. Like I don't need to eat something absolutely delicious to like be able to consume healthy food. Like the stuff I can cook, I think is tasty enough. The stuff I drink, like I don't need water for you know, flavor or something. So I stopped drinking soda and really stopped drinking juice for a fat minute. The closest I'll get to like fruit flavored stuff is like a smoothie, because that's more texture based, you know? Like I don't like juice as much because it's very thin of a flavor or a very like texture. It's just sugar juice, it feels like. Whereas like a smoothie feels like a bit more like thick, kind of almost has like ice cream contact, feel to it, you know? Bone streams kind of go hard. Really? Is just you though, like streaming yourself though? At the start, then I got live studio. You can go live from your phone. I thought you needed a stream key. Hey, Micah. No, you stream the screen off your phone? Wait. So your phone is just pointed at the screen? Like you're not live capturing something, you're just pointing at the screen? Bro, that's insane. If that actually gets viewers, then yike. Not saying yike, I'm just finding it funny that people would actually click on that. That's such a weird, I know that used to be like people's way of like streaming them. They would basically just like go TikTok live and have the camera like here and like basically talk to TikTok, and they're like, I'm on Twitch right now though, if you guys want to like actually see my game or whatever, and then people would migrate over. And that shit was a cheat code. I remember my buddy Kublu, he had like 2 TikToks go pretty viral, and then he started TikTok live streaming, and bro is averaging like 200 viewers on Twitch those days. I was like, oh my gosh. And that's why I was like, God, TikTok is such a cheat code if you can like just get into that like decent position. Million likes? 1 million likes? That's crazy. There's like 4 million people in the US total. That's like so many people. You basically had a quarter of the US tuning in. That is really crazy. Ice cold water feeds the soul. I actually, okay, this is my other fucked up thing. I have a Brita filter, but I keep it on my kitchen counter because I like room temperature water only. But that's a remnant from when I was a soccer player. It's bad to drink cold water when you're playing. Room temperature water is the only water I drink. I don't drink anything that's been chilled. When I go to restaurants, I ask for no ice specifically for that. And if they pour water, I ask them for no ice. Because, like, yeah, it'll be cold, but it won't be, like, constantly be using the ice to warm up. But yeah, Nox, I'm super pumped for you. That's awesome that you're able to find that. Rocket League content is not easy to do, and you certainly have, like, a great personality and obviously you're a great player, so being able to, like, use that to attract viewers is dope as hell. I am trying to figure out my niche. It would be helpful if I could find any semblance of consistency. I feel like my life right now is kind of like you can only have two type thing. Like, I'm losing weight and I'm feeling healthy right now. Like I told you guys yesterday, I weighed under 160 for the first time in probably like 6 years or something like that. Trying to get down to 145 at my lowest. And like shorten up that body fat percentage. But I feel like I'm healthy. End of last season, I felt like I was actually playing insane, and then we begin this season, and last couple of days, vibes have been off, dropping a lot of games. It's like, we'll see. A lot of like pro players on TikTok is me and Kep just focuses all attention to Twitch while I do TikTok. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, you guys have like the best. If you're like a charismatic person who's very good at the game, that's I think I've always told people who want to get into content creation, you need to be 3 things in order to be successful. I feel like on a platform, and technically all 3 of them are subjective. You either have to be charismatic, you have to be good at the game, or I would take that back. You have to be entertaining, not charismatic. You have to be entertaining, you have to be good at a game, or you have to be both. And if you're not one of those, then you are not doing anything in content creation. Because people are like, well, I'm not funny off the cuff. I'm like, it doesn't even need to be that. Like, you don't know how many people I go to who never crack me up, but they're just relaxing to listen to because they just have a relaxing voice. The vibe of their stream is really attractive. Or they just talk about interesting stuff, or I like their opinion or something like that. Captain Bear Boy, welcome in. Thank you for joining into the YouTube stream. And then people who are good at the game are also kind of subjective, because I always get kind of self-conscious that I'm not like consistently, you know, super high SSL. I can't get SSL in freaking 2s or 1s or whatever. But like, people still tune into my stream and be like, oh, this guy's really good. And I'm like, oh, right. It's because I'm like a higher rank than like 99.9% of all players or whatever, you know? So like, I've been getting like all angles. Yeah, exactly. So if you're someone who like people think is funny, or they're like really engaging with their chat, while you're also being good at the game, I feel like that's exactly the niche you should be able to hit as a high level gamer. TikTok, the average like 100 posts. Oh, I know, but it's just about reaching those people. That's the biggest issue I find with creating content is like, how do I communicate that I'm good at the game and like bring in viewers? I mean, my Twitch is growing like incredibly slow, I will say. I don't get I don't know if it's Twitch in general, but you're not very good, this Capybara. Okay, well, that's just your opinion. I mean, it depends on what people mean by good. I mean, there's a lot of people who are like Champ 3 who are like, oh, I'm bad at the game. And I'm like, I mean, statistically, you are not. Like, you are better. If you're better than 98% of people's ranks, then you're not bad. But you're not very good. You talking to me? Yes, Capybara Boy, I'm talking to you because you're the one who wrote that message. Like, I'm not saying I'm incredibly good at the game. I'm saying, like, compared to a lot of other people, I am. Based on stats, if I can get to like 1900 in threes, I'm like statistically much better than a lot of other players, you know? No, but there's a lot of players who are like, oh, I'm bad at the game, I'm only diamond. And I'm like, diamond is still super above average. Like, people are very weird. See, what I've realized is there's a certain niche for everyone on per platform. Like me in general, I'm a 10,000% a TikTok streamer because I can deal with the 2-second attention span TikTok offers. Yeah, my biggest thing is that exact thing. My platform, when I do YouTube shorts, I get like good views on YouTube shorts and good growth off YouTube shorts. TikTok, despite the fact that I'm not posting nearly long enough videos for them, I will post like a TikTok, and the retention graphs on the retention graph on YouTube versus TikTok is massively different. It's crazy. Mizu is a genius. He's like the only high-level player on Facebook right now it's really funny to watch because he literally came in like less than 8 months after he said, I think I'm gonna try out Facebook, and I was like, nah, best luck, man. I mean, I don't know much about that platform. And then he comes back, he's like, yeah, I'm like the #1 Facebook streamer for all of Rocket League. And like, it's like, yeah, I got like 50K followers. I'm like a partner level status. I'm just raking in money, and I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, go off. So yeah, I think with TikTok, like I can be entertaining, but it's just not in my personality to keep that energy up for the entire stream. Mute this kid, bro. Lewis, we're considering it. Captain Bear, can we avoid typing W's 90 times in a row? That'd be the ideal outcome, personally. Why? You're just a little spammy. You're just a little spammy. Oh, I didn't have reset. I've been dropping like 5-hour TikTok streams. So my biggest issue with streams is that it gets really boring when no one's talking. Where TikTok, you always have people talking. That's, I think, the biggest thing for me is if, honestly, even when I'm having bad streams, as long as chat is moving pretty consistently, I'm happy. Like, I have no problem with streaming. But the moment you're having a bad stream and no one's talking or whatever, or like kind of like a slow momentum stream, that's where I feel like streaming can be at its most difficult. I think chat really picks you up even when you're having like a bad stream day. Because even if you're playing bad, people just still chat with you and you're getting like social interaction. I'd get like 400 viewers on Twitch and like 5 people chatting. It is, yeah, there's a lot. Twitch is known for lurkers for sure. TikTok tends to be very interactive. So at least there's something for you to act off of. Calf, thank you for the raid. I didn't, my Twitch alerts are not going off. I did not hear that. I'm so sorry, Calf. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I just saw the little line on my alert box come up. Hi, Brooke Taylor. What's up? Welcome back. I'm 14. My spirit age is -69. Wait, so you're not only are not born, but your parents at a certain point are probably not even born yet? That's a confusing thing. You weren't even a glimmer in the glimmer of your grandfather's eyes yet. Generational birth right there. I just played this game for 11 hours straight, and I might have slight brain damage. Honestly, vibes. Well, hopefully your stream went well, Calf. Nothing you. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We're just warming up. I've had really rough ranked ventures the past like 3 days. Early season, I forgot that I have to completely change my play style to play down here solo queue. I duo queued for like 3 games and we won all of them, and then they left because they'd go, and then I started soloing again, and I just couldn't do it. So it's a weird situation. Good luck. Yeah, bro, I fell super far. I feel pretty bad, hence my title. I've fallen, and I'm not gonna say like I can't get up. I can definitely get back up, but holy crap, bro. I'm playing like, I think I like really dropped out of 1600 because every single game is basically like it's going fine, and then we'll just like double commit on something, or someone will own goal something, or we'll play honestly just all full parties of people who I recognize from higher ranks. So I'm like, oh, at least I'm not the only former 18-19 up here. Yeah, I'm super low in MMR, so today is going to be hopefully getting back up. I'm taking a lot of time to warm. I'll be queuing soon. I just have to take a lot of time to warm up because the last couple days I think I've just been like, screw it, I can beat these kids. Let's just get into it. And then I like get into the games and I'm not actually warm, so then we start losing. And it's like I'd rather go into these games and actually feel warm and beat up on them because of that. Oh. Yeah, I'm super. Yeah, I've lost a lot of games. I got down to 1560 the other day when I was solo queuing. I was getting real angry. I queued back up with a couple wins to end the night, and I'm like, I'm done. And then I got off. Yeah, I know, seriously. I'm fatherless. Help me, please. I can't be your dad. I'm sorry. I specifically don't want to have kids because I don't want to be a father, so kind of hard to help you there, homie. You're back to where I am. I know, seriously. It's a struggle. I'm not gonna lie, the players down here are pretty good. I don't know if that's just because like there's players who are like helping out their friends on Smurfs or whatever, but like it's like there's a couple players that I'm like, these guys are insane for 1500s. Then again, there also just might be people like me who are like, we're high level players and then we're just like falling off beginning of the season. Because this is how every season starts. I get on, I play pretty well, I get to like top 100-ish level, and then I just slowly dip down to like the mid ranks, and then even lower, and then I get right back to like SSL level, and then that's how we end the season. That's literally every single time. Want a VC? I'm good, Lewis. You want a VC with some buds, like people I know a little bit better, but in the future, but we'll have to plan that out eventually. Whoa. What's that? That's the stream title. I need therapy, idiot, free tips and advice. Well, not for life. It has been a while since we've done the relationship advice taco stream. Please, bro, I'm lonely. I know, I know. A lot of people dealing with that. You guys keep seeing the statistics about male and female loneliness reaching like an all-time peak lately. Your chat overlay isn't on, not sure if that's intentional. Oh, I might have turned it off for a recording. There you go. Yeah, I think I might have been recording something the other day, but I obviously didn't want that just popping up in the corner. Ah, wrong flip. Nope. You're not along? What? I'm lost. You mean not alone? I don't know, I think people deal with like the loneliness aspect a lot, which is why I actually really respect friends who go out of their way to like make sure they game in VC. I feel like that does really help. At least for me, like I mean, I live alone. And I don't really see many people, like other people week to week, unless I'm like out and about and like chatting with people at stores or whatever. But like, even then that's just like in a, oh, how you doing? Hi, whatever, da-da-da. And just making small talk with random people who like you bump into on the street. But I don't know, I feel like without stream, I would definitely be going a little insane. Because I'm like an introvert, I don't need a lot of conversation, but like, if I didn't have stream, I feel like I'd definitely be gaming with the homies in VC. Ow, that's terrible. So yeah, I definitely think people finding some buddies to game with are probably ideal. Okay, chat, let's go. Okay, I gotta figure out what the heck is going on with the Twitch alerts though, because I'm getting really ticked. Like, I like the Twitch alerts in that they've added really nice, intuitive features for like these new alerts that I want to add in, but it's for some reason it just does not go off. Like for like 20% of them lately, it's very strange. Please. Why not, please subscribe. Yes, please subscribe, everybody, on YouTube. We stream most days. Do some daily shorts. Trying to hit some interesting moments today because I think I've run out of recent VODs to pick. So you might be seeing some older content come to the fray. Subscribe on Twitch too while you're at it. I mean, it's free to subscribe on YouTube, but I also finally crossed 2,000 watch hours on YouTube, which is nice. A danger dab from yours, bro. I dabbed in a short I uploaded, and then with the words cringe overlaid on top of it. And some guy on TikTok was like, "This was a very cool video until you dabbed," and I was like, "That's why I do it, because I know I get those comments." Got any tips on a hard stuck 1,000 MMR? 1,000 is diamond 1, flat 3 on there, I think. Is this guy in a Venom? We're just gonna pop that past that guy. Hi, Pepper Midnight. All right, we're just gonna get out of there. Grab this boost. Oh my god, it's Cyber Sausage. He's so fucking hot, dude. Ooh. That actually might be a goal. Just kidding. Hell yeah, Cyber. I'll gladly play. C1. C1 is very much about wall play, I think. Obviously, it's learning how to make sure you're still fast aerialing correctly. Exclamation point fast aerial on Twitch is my tutorial. If you guys look on YouTube, I think I have one of my videos. If you just search Danger Taco fast aerial, you'll be able to find the video. That'll give you a tutorial on how to fast aerial and also test whether you're fast aerialing correctly. Because a lot of people, when I say oh, you learn how to fast arrow. People are like, I know how to fast arrow. And then they do that test and they're like, oh, I guess I don't actually know how to fast arrow. Or they know how to, but they can't do it consistently. And that's just as, I think if you can't fast arrow consistently, you don't know how to fast arrow, straight up. All right, we're just gonna, oh, never mind. I was gonna say take a 50, but the guy was right on my butt. Oh, I was just trying to get inside. Please, and I subbed you. I don't know what you're asking for, Capybara. If you're asking to play with me, I'm gonna ask you to stop. It's a low-key rule in the stream. Don't ask me to play unless I know you personally. Bro, if you want to sub to my YouTube, go for it. But I'm not gonna be held hostage by you promising to sub over something conditional. If you like the content, you sub. If you don't like it, I don't want you to sub. I only have 21 subs. Are you asking me to sub to you? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, homie. Please stop promoting your own YouTube. Not the way you should be handling those things. Ah, that's a rough one. I did not think he would have that recovery on the sidewall. Sub for sub? Bro, I saw this rap artist on Twitter that was crazy. He had 250,000 followers, and I was like, oh wow, he's pretty big. And I realized he had 180,000 following. And I'm like, wait, so you're just out here following like most other people. Granted, that still means he has 70K of people following him, just say for him, but I'm like, oh, that's such a fake number. 180K people you're following? Like, come on, buddy. Let's get real. I'm trying everything. Yeah, honestly, Capybara, you might be, yeah, Lewis, you're spitting right now. I think you might have to get muted soon. You seem very spammy, and the fact that you're actually begging for people to sub to you, it's not a good signal. 5 years of gained 21 subs, I feel like you're not uploading good content. That's why you gotta learn. What happened in this game? We've given up like 4 goals in the past like 30 seconds, I swear. Oh my gosh. Also, full party, like all games, like I told you guys. This is literally every game at this rank. Oh, didn't think you were there. I bumped him so that the shot was slower and therefore under the bar. You just said you're 14, Capybara, bro. All right. Now he's lying to me about his age. Crazy. All right, I still believe we win this. A teenager lying on the... But would anyone really do that? Just go on the internet and lie? Oh, he went for that. I didn't even flip at that because I was like, ah, no one in the right mind would go for that. No! My pain, dude. My huge pain right there. Pain radiating throughout my entire heart. We can definitely win this. We just need to finish like one of these giveaways. They also keep jumping at literally everything, and we need to capitalize on that. Ah, too late. Stat pad. Pain. I'm also suicidal. Cat Bear, you're very spammy, and I can tell just by interacting with you, you were definitely not suicidal if you're chatting this much. So we're gonna give you a 30-minute timeout. Let you chill for a bit. Chatting a lot is fine, but yeah, I can't stand people who are just constantly spamming like random things. And then if the moment you go to like, oh, I'm suicidal, oh, I have ADHD, oh, I can't help but spam, oh, I can't do the blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, like, we get it. Like, you want attention, you're young, trying to troll or whatever. I also feel like that is a huge difference between me and other streamers. I've known a lot of other streamers that will just let those people exist in their chat because they're like, well, it's a viewer I'm getting that otherwise I wouldn't. And I'm like, I would rather have less viewers and a chat I can bear than deal with that every day. But that's just me. You're not ideating or even living these days. True. Yeah, we'll just hold that up. That was not the read I expected. Damn it. Oh, he was chilling over there for a second. I'm just gonna trust Cybersage to not get balled here. Nice. Okay, I thought he hit it post out. I was like, buddy. Hey, just Shane. For the most part, I'm here to lurk. I just thought it went out in the 90s. What? What went out in the 90s? I mean, it's fine to, like, lurk. Like I said, like, Twitch is, like, a platform made entirely of lurkers. Like, a vast... I mean, if you think about it, like, the amount of people who actually chat in most streams, even, like, huge streams where the chat's, like, blaring by, like, most of the time, that stuff is, like, maybe 10 to 15%. I would say even in the most like busy chats, you're only seeing maybe like 30 to 40% of people chat. Because at the end of the day, at least for me, I use Twitch mostly in the background. If I'm watching like a good friend of mine and they're chatting and, you know, whatever, then I'll weigh in. But for the most part, I just go to a lot of streams just to watch. So when people do that in my stream, I'm not offended. Like when I say like, it's frustrating when people aren't chatting in stream because like I have 50, 60 viewers and no one's talking or whatever, but like, that's not because I'm saying they should be chatting. I'm just saying like sometimes that makes the streams difficult, but it doesn't necessarily, like, I'm not trying to chastise anyone. Ideating. That was confusing just because I saw my first teammate like kind of drive up and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave it for him, and then he doesn't actually go. Oh, but I had that fake setup. That was like a freestyle setup. I bounced off the wall in such a way that I actually got like the boost off of the wall. Nice. I was underneath just thinking like if it doesn't touch it, then it will bounce off me at least. What a read. Okay. Hey, Veggie, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 6 months as well. Halfway to anniversary. Oh, did not expect that backwards chow. That's classic. It's so unfortunate. That's why it's dangerous to make those saves. Do you only drink energy drinks? No, I'm a hydro homie. I drink energy drinks, but like a lot of water. Because caffeine dehydrates you, so you want to make sure to always get some more water in. Also, I'm a commentator, and if you drink only caffeine, it tightens up the muscles in your throat, so you're not able to actually like keep your vocal cords clean. Clean as in like healthy. So if you only drink caffeine, it would just dehydrate them. The more you talk, the more strain they would get. So you got to drink a lot of tea as well. I drink a lot of tea. Okay, that's 2. Maybe. I thought he was gonna cut and immediately flick, so that was on me. I got too close. I over-rotated. Makes your vibrato faster? Oh. Tight thrusty? Ew. What do you commentate for? I am a Rocket League commentator. Right now, I'm not a huge fan of what's going on with Blair. He seems very non-committal. Like my ex. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I can't make those jokes because Stru's chill still comes to my chat. And she was very much like committal. That was winnable if we had a complete team. Big yike. What energy drinks are the best? I don't know, whatever you like. Doesn't really matter. I would say avoiding... Partial to the 12 ounce Red Bull, perfect amount of get energy for me. I need a big burst, otherwise coffee. I think for me, it's like the biggest thing is I don't like any energy drinks. Yeah, I don't want any energy drinks, rather, is probably the more correct way to say it, that are going to be like, this is the maximum amount of energy a human can handle. Take all of this freaking energy drink into your veins. And I'm like, I do not need 300 milligrams. I would argue no one needs 300 milligrams of caffeine. Like, that's just a disgustingly high amount of energy that you're pumping into your system. So when people are like, yeah, I'm gonna go buy 300 milligram thing, I'm like, please no. And then it really depresses me more and more that I keep seeing energy drinks pop up on the shelf that are literally just all 300 milligrams or more. And I'm just like, bruh, like, that is dangerous. Why are we doing like an arms race? The more caffeine doesn't mean it gets a better energy drink. You're just gonna like get a really bad migraine after 1 week of drinking those types of things. Uh-oh, only had 100 milligrams of caffeine today. Massive migraine, your head's gonna explode. Your brain is gonna be like, wait, what? My brain chemistry has been irrevocably changed by this. Yeah, I don't even drink all my rock stars anymore, and those are 160 milligrams. I usually drink like 3/4 of them. Ah. I wanted to wrap around that a bit more, but I struggled. Close to no one. Interesting. I was expecting him to go to the sidewall. I think he might have wanted to. Oh no. Everyone's preferred way of watching me. Ah, I wanted to bump MD, but he was so low on that. Penguin does love the influencer mode. The influencer mode is really janky though, because I accidentally deleted the alpha mask that lets me crop my webcam, if you guys have noticed. And so I use that on the Rocket League thing, but the problem is since the crop isn't there, it's just like this awkward dimension. So I guess we'll just round it out in the editor. This is life. Yes, people love this. People love a good old... I was cleaning out my hard drive and I actually did it. I remember like a super vital asset that I use for every stream was inside a folder that is filled with other useless stuff that I have not touched in years. So I was just like, wait, why is it here? It was like a default save place or whatever. Ice cream, yum yum. Hi, Craft Emotion, how you doing? What's you up to? I just realized my webcam is shifted really to the side in this. I'm sitting like directly in front of my monitor, and now my camera's like, nah, you're sitting like all the way to the left. Why am I like off screen? There's so much like dead space in the middle of my webcam. I also have my webcam on a ball joint right now, so if I'm a little lower in the frame than normal, that's why. I was filming something the other day for YouTube, experimenting with camera angles. Dead space all over. Zoom in. You guys want more of a zoom? Yeah, no flip really necessary on that one. I'm not gonna lie, Cyber, I really thought you had that one. That got me a little confused. No problem. The moment I see someone on my near post drive right toward the ball, I'm just like, that's theirs. I think he didn't want to be a disruptive person because he probably knew it was me, and he's like, ah, Taco's got that. Oh, that's a weird bounce. I should not be rotating this way. Nice touch. Interesting, no one there. It's always fascinating to me when I see two players come in on the same ball in the corner and then knock it really hard into the middle, because it's like, who did they think that was to? That's gotta be a goal, right? Oh, what a save! How do you recover on that? Not me keeping it up for the enemy, right? Yeah, I was like, halfway through that. Want to queue Taco? Shaq, I would love to queue us. Well, I'm queuing with Cyber Sausage, which right now is actually fine. So I think we're gonna keep it at 2 right now. It's still incredibly difficult to play these games. Particularly because Backpost has a fetish with not jumping for the ball for some reason, but... Okay. I can't chase across the field. These kids are just zooming. They're zooming right now. I'm not kink shaming. I'm just saying you should maybe be more ashamed, you know? Like, I'm saying you personally should be ashamed is not the same as saying I think I am disgusted by you. People might say it's basically the same, Or that just kink shaming with extra steps, but I disagree because it makes me look like a better person. It's not that. Fake. There you go. Bang. Buddy! It's gotta be on target at the very least. I'm doing this little like wiggly like, oh, cyber, sorry. And I'm like, just frickin' find my route and go. And then we're fine. Need to stop playing this half-ass thing. It's tough because like the only way to play at this rank is just to go as fast as possible. But at the same time, like the reason we lose is because people are trying to go as fast as possible. So it's kind of like this weird thing of like trying to teach thirds to be like, hey guys, we can just chill and we'll be fine. See? We're also playing against full parties, which is not an easy task. It's so hard. It's just so hard to play these lobbies. I haven't been up too much recently, and you? Me neither, bro. Shit on by gimmick, yeah. I'm the GOAT. I can agree with that, Grayson. I'd rather watch anyways with that 1569. I don't like that. No, same, bro. Every game is just that. I stopped from when we stopped queuing till about 1569. Sporty! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I don't know why you guys are hating a gimmick. Gimmick does not suck whatsoever. Also, I just realized, yeah, my camera's like way too high right now. I got a weird angle going on. Hold on. Perfect. There you go. There we go. An RLSS homie. So many people. So many RLSS people. Oh, right, chat. I got this from Epic, by the way. Hashtag ad. This is the Michael Jordan skin they got for the Octane. The MJ. The Air 1. Aunt Kale and Catter said they'd play. And Bat. Oh, you guys playing fours? Again, full party, like always. Like I said, beginning of the season is only full parties, and the farther you fall, somehow the more coordinated these guys are. Despite the fact that me and Cyber are just like blown away. It's fine. We'll be fine, chat. I need Namdi. What? Why would you put that across like that? Just put it forward. The fact that he read that clean is insane, considering that was about to hit like the post and the crossbar. Bro was just like, yeah, it'll land right here. Wild. He got the boot. Oh my god, I'm playing against twos mains right now. These guys just ignored both the ball completely. I'm sad, dude. I don't know what's happening right now. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. And I mean, I appreciate the pass there, but like we had the job done. We just gotta we just gotta get that on target, buddy. You to play with me. I mean, ideally. I just need a third. I feel like I understand why people are playing threes with all three partied up. Games are just like... These guys are just third simulator. Like the fact that like Cyber and me are both looking and we're like, in all realities in which this game takes place, like in all the multiverse, the back post player goes here. And then in ours, the back post is like, I think the rest of the players who are farther away can get this. And then we get beat and then it goes in and it's like, oh, okay, my bad. So the fact that like both me and Cyber are confused makes me feel a little bit better. That this like gameplay is just like, why is that structured like this? Always just hyper confusing to deal with every game. Okay. Bro hates us? Yeah. I don't know why every season is like this, though. It's literally just like every beginning of the season is just me triple queuing, and I will get down to like a whatever rank, and then suddenly I will just find the form halfway through. Honestly, it just depresses me that I've never recognized any of these people. That's part of the issue. I'm like, either these guys are like the most hard stuck players of all time, or like they're actually just like people on alts or something, because I've legit never heard of these players I'm losing to. So normally you run into the same people. Normally you run into the same people over. He was Cyber. He's a GVSU player. He's like a 1900 SSL. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's on Grand Valley State, which is a pretty good team. It's like a bubble making CRL in the East. Dude, nah, God, I hate that mode. I'm a solo queue, threes, and sob. Yeah, it's been 3 secular into last season into this season. I think we're actually reaching the point where people dislike solo queue so much that they've just decided never again. Because there are a couple people that I don't think I've seen ever by themselves. Like, it's like every time is just like them and 2 SSL pink tag winners or whatever. And they're just like, oh. Which is frustrating because it's like, at a certain point, you're like, I'll run into people that are like fine. And then, nope. Oh my god, I didn't hear the countdown, my bad. And we got another AFK. Okay. Like, I understand them. It's just frustrating that, like, the people who don't do that are actively, like, making me want to never play this game. I literally didn't stream last night because I got on off stream just to see how the vibes were, and I was winning, like, maybe 50%, and I'm like, yeah, never again. Like, if I'm playing off stream and I can't win those games, like, it's like, there's no chance. But I honestly do want to do, like, a stats and run some, like, stuff of, like, what is the percentage of my games that are just against a full party? Biggest fan, thank you for the gifted sub, as always. Very generous viewer. Okay. Like, I used to really love solo queue because it was kind of like a way for me to just, like, focus on chilling with people. It was also kind of like a fun exercise and, like, oh, how well do you adapt to other people's playstyles? But now it's just literally punishment. Like, I don't understand how this is even doable. Especially when one of my teammates is dressed like a diamond. Bro's got a randomized Octane on. He's got an antenna on. Like, come on. Shaming antenna. Look, I'm not saying if you have an antenna you're bad. I'm just saying you should not have an antenna in the year of our Lord 2023. I was like, I'll get that corner and I'll get that flick on the corner of my car. I also can't ever cut on anything because my back post guy will, or my back defender will almost always go on this. It's like not necessarily wrong that he's doing that. I also just know that he's too far away. At the Danger Taco, yes, I saw you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I just need to slow it down because we have no one in the middle for the actual pass. Taco adds super cow. What? He's still recovering before we can get up. Sad. From your biggester fan, nice, Drew. Thank you for the gifted sub. I heard one of those, not the other. Drew, I thought you were going out. Did you go out for like 1 hour? Nah. Just got back? Oh, okay. You really are a doctor. Can't stay out till 4 a.m. anymore. Nerd. She's studying for IRL bio final, aka being a doctor every day. It's a Monday night and... You don't go to the club on Mondays? Ooh. That's another thing I've noticed a lot. I will be directly underneath a ball, waiting for the read, and my teammate will still be like, he's not moving, he must not have it, and then he'll dive in and knock it away from me. Like that's been like the 4th time in the past like couple days I've noticed that exact play. Good night, much lobs. Much lobs, Drew. Have a good night. Get some rest. Wake early to work out. Let's go, Fitztrue. Change sub goal. I will. I know. I didn't realize I had this many subs and resubs already. I will add Super Cow after this, because I have a feeling we're going to lose this in a painful way. Like that. Oh. You pinched it off of the wall, dude. I lost to a super. I texted you. I saw you called me, and that, I just didn't do anything about that. Changed up my triceps exercise today, and I'm concerned about how sore they will be tomorrow. Already feeling it. That's always the scary thing. Can I have a shout out? And he's gone. I was being weird. At a certain point, I really figured he would shut the fuck up. Like, I have no problem if you chat a lot, but the fact that he literally got timed out because he's asking for just the same things over and over. Hey, sub to me. Hey, someone sub to me. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Like, if you're spamming the one thing, that's fine. Thank you, dog. Yeah, I mean, no problem. I just, God, nothing I get irritates me more than people who do that over and over. Kind of coincides with my pet peeve about being gimmick accounts. All right, we'll get around here, and then you. Thank you. I was like, there's no way I can shoot that well, but I'm like, maybe I can knock it over. Dang. Yeah, bro, I've not been this low in a while. I just cannot win past these entirely triple Q things. On top of the fact that I feel like I'm genuinely not able to read my thirds. I've had a couple games now where it's just like, I don't know what's happening at all. I don't think I'm alone in these feelings though, because I feel like a lot of people I've recognized. Crisp is someone I've definitely seen at 1800, so it's weird to see him down here as well. Let's go back to work. Have a great stream. All right, well, enjoy the rest of your day. Biggest fan. Appreciate you as always. Living up to that name. Oh, that's rough. I thought he was getting bumped. What happened here? I was like, oh, we got time. I didn't even want to jump for this. He pre-flipped that? What the fuck? I was so confused. I thought he got bumped. I thought that's why he was like spinning. Alright. Shaq grieving you. No, I'm playing with Shaq. He's helping to ungrief me from early season 3s, because right now this is AIDS. That's not the touch I wanted. It's literally just Crisp carrying these two randoms. This is so cringy. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just gonna tap that one. Can't get a shot or double. Okay. Just every game is full party, bro. It hurts. It hurts so much. You can't win. Ugh. I guess we're trying. Is it candy or real food? What? Selling for sure. Nah, bro. These games are just rough. A text from someone in my WhatsApp history that I've archived for like years, and I don't want to check that right now. Ah, what a surprise. Full party. People with matching clan tags. Yeah. Should have checked if we saw it first. Cool. Send you gift cards? True. It would be ideal. Okay. What are you doing? What? I was like leading you on a 1v1 with a lead blocker and then he just threw it to the corner? I hope that was the other team. I would have been... Would you rank me as best driver? You guys have rankings? Tier listing your own friends? Pretty fucked up. Best driver, like lowest insurance deductible? Okay. Hi, Alice. Added Orange Trail? Okay, good. Because I was about to say. Ranked on IRL driving. How do you know they're IRL driving? Have you been in a car with them the whole time? All that time? Would not get in your car tier? I feel that. I feel like any young dudes tend to be worse drivers. You still get that like air of like I'm invincible in your personality, you know what I mean? Like, I can't die, I'm too young. Type of dude that like authentically thinks if he fought a gorilla he would survive, you know? Timing on that. Have one. Interesting. I don't know how he gets a flicker on me. Ah, it's okay, cool. Highway low-key the easiest thing. Jack said 3 lanes scares him. What? Wait, he's scared of is he scared of going fast or just the fact that there's 3 lanes? That's where I'm more lost. Honestly, I think less lanes, higher speed is the most terrifying driving out there. Because I've driven 100 on the highway, but it's fine. But when you're driving in like a residential neighborhood, like my sister used to be like, I want to be the cool sister. I'm going to drive fast through a suburban area. Like when you're seeing trees and houses whip by you at like 80 miles an hour, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is terrifying. And she always was like, why are you so anxious about this? I'm like, because you slightly misturn the highway and we crash into a bunch of nothingness in dust or whatever on the highway. But if you max up a little bit, you're not only tagging a mailbox, you're tagging someone's like dog and garage. Like, hey bro, what you think? I mean, yeah, it's like incredibly dangerous. But even on top of that, it's just weird to watch, like, I need to stop rotating like everything's fine. Okay, I'm going to rotate like a little bitch for the rest of this game. I'm literally going to not do anything risky whatsoever. I'm not gonna stretch for any boost, I don't need it. I don't need to go for any aerial, I don't need. Because right now, my biggest thing is watching Skaxi be on the back post and being like, oh, that's a clear. And then it just somehow gets dunked like backwards into our own near post. Like that, the 90% of the goals, I feel like I've been doing that. I just need to like literally rotate like an actual diamond to get through these games. Rocket League's only 92% of my stream gameplay as opposed to 99% improvement in variety, just like I wanted. Nice. What was your 8%? Yeah, 80%, 80 in the neighborhood was not a fun time. You definitely feel the speed a lot more than on a highway. So I understand why my sister was doing that. Fake. You're just my type. Oh, you got a pulse and you're breathing. Highway, low-key, the easiest thing. I would say the only thing on people I need to pay attention on the highway is if you don't have a car that has cruise control, that's really tough when you're driving for a long time on the highway. Otherwise, you just need to be really aware of looking way ahead of you. Because even if you drive only like 3 car lengths, 4 car lengths, 5 car lengths behind someone, if you don't pay attention for like a full second and someone hits the brakes, you are definitely smashing into someone. I didn't know experience on the highway. Okay. Couple times, it only on straight wide open roads. Yeah, exactly. You know, like I mean, M-Dog, we both lived in Arizona. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Those highways, like those throughways that go through like northern Arizona, that are literally just like nothingness, but like one lane. You like 100%. You're going 100 miles an hour on those. I don't think I saw a speed limit sign on half those roads. Oh, no, bro, come on. That would have been the wildest angle to get a pre-flip dish. Again, I'm gonna rotate like a bitch, like I said. I'm not stealing any of the corner boosts. Assuming every touch is the dangerous touch. I think this is the way. Oh, I mean, driving through the mountains on the way to Vegas, coming from the south, is a wild time for sure. It's also like the most thematic entrance into a city, driving up a big line, like a dirt, like canyon with no lights, and then suddenly come to the summit of that hill, and then you come over the crest, and it's just the whole valley of Vegas with all the lights. I still wish you guys could see what I'm talking about. I'm sure there's like a YouTube video of it somewhere. It's a beautiful sight. What the? Josh True to Vegas? Exactly, yeah. It's like such a fun visual. Because you know Vegas is like this giant bright spot in the desert, but like that really spells it out, how you are in pitch black and then suddenly come over the hill and you just see this giant beam of light like coming from the ground and you're like, what the hell is that? Then you realize how close you are. Hi, Virgil. These guys really love going for those demos. There you go. Drive 50 yards into something. There are some roads in northern Arizona, southern Utah that are exactly like that. You'll be driving like 80 miles an hour and then suddenly the highway will just dip. Like my car literally went airborne somewhere on the Utah-Arizona border. And I was like, what the fuck? That shit almost made my heart leap out of my stomach. That was the most fun? Absolutely not, bro. I could feel my entire car lift off the ground. It was terrifying. Especially in the pitch black middle of the desert, I'm like, no one's finding me except the frickin' vultures the next morning. I mean, some of those roads, you don't even have cell reception. Suspension on my truck? Well, I'm not a real American. I was driving a Hyundai. Wait, what did I just say, Taco? Don't steal any more boosts like that. Oh, he left that boost too. I could have grabbed it. Has anyone else been seeing the dealerships that have installed ChatGPT in their customer service? So people have been tricking it into agreeing to let them buy a 2024 Tahoe for like $1. Obviously, it's not legally binding, but it's funny to think, like, what if someone actually did that and the dealership had to be like, respect that? Oh my gosh, comp. How you doing, BB? How's your stream? Welcome, everybody. I'm typically SSL GC3 Danger Taco, but right now I am on the lowest low of possibly my life right now. There we go. Thought that was overtime. How was your stream, comp? Welcome in, everybody. Other than some L's and 2's, all good. Nice. We learned. Good to learn. Yeah, my biggest thing right now is every single team you'll play in early season 3s is just in a full party. Like, I lost. I'm sub 1,500. I'm sub 1,600 right now, and I'm still playing, like, full parties of people. This is probably the most successful win we've had, or something, or, like, game we've had in a bit, but, like, it's still... Oof. Some of these games, dude, are just, like... completely lost by like the random third not going or something, and you're like, oh. Or just playing against a team of like one dude who's like very clearly playing with friends, winning the game for them. You're like, ah. It's crazy. I used to think, I mean, granted, I'm still frustrated with myself, but like, I used to think it was just a skill issue until I started talking to other people, and they're like, no, legit, like once you dip to a certain level, it becomes like random chance. Like, it genuinely just feels like at a certain point you are, like, rolling the dice on how these games are going to go. I'm definitely not playing at the top of my game, though. That's one thing that's frustrating me. I have no idea what's causing this. The past couple of days, I've just been kind of, like, meh. They're making me worse too. No, 100%. It's because like there's so many moments where I want to go and then I don't, and then the other team doesn't even go, and I'm just like, okay. And then you just kind of sit there where it's like, okay, well now I've waited too long to go, so I can't go, and then no one ends up going. And then other games where you're like, okay, on this one I'm gonna try to go immediately, and then for some reason the other team is like sends 2 players on the same ball, and you just get like quadruple dunked, and I'm like, what the hell is happening? Like, I just like, it's impossible to read all the stuff that I'm like, logically no one would go for this, they just go. And then the other ones where I'm like, they're definitely gonna go for that, everyone just kind of stares at it. It's so confusing. Very hard. Learn to just chase, I mean, I guess. Yet another full party. Like, legitimately, I don't think I've played a single game tonight. Chat, you can look back, because I've checked scoreboard every game. I think every single game we have played, it has been a full party opponent. I find that the most fascinating development of all this, is how consistent that is. Like, solo queue has actually gotten so reviled that people are just like, never again. Hello, EU representative 0. Hello, NA resident. Yep. I'm in the most NA of NA states, too. Have you had your spousal water yet? What? Full squad with me? Nah, the only time we're full squadding is going for RLCS quals. Nürnberg Bratwurst and Red Bull. Oh, what? Then again, there are like those professional soccer teams that are like specifically sponsored by Red Bull, so. Red Bull lemonade? No, it'll kill you. What I've learned about caffeinated lemonade is that it's equivalent to basically just sarin. Kills any human within a day. That should have been my own goal. Should have been my own goal. Charge lemonades plus Tito's. Yeah, people said this is the 5th loco. Yeah, it just grabs like the cheapest dollar store liquor and combines with Panera lemonade. I'm like, please, I hope you people don't die. Jesus Christ, dude. 390 milligrams of caffeine with a vodka mixer. I don't want to cut check. Seeing God speedrun, yes. Ah, man, I knew I could get him, maybe. Jack doesn't want to dime me on that. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Wait, Fonrath, you were right there, brother. What do you want? Wait, you live in Arizona? No, I used to live in Arizona. I live in Tucson for two and a half years. I don't know why I keep saying 2.5. It was 2 years. I didn't think that would be a thing. It was like 2.2. 2.5, yes. Trying to slow that one down a little bit too much. I got over it. I was trying to top shelf that. No, you weren't. Wait, I wasn't in Tucson? What? Oh. Great minds, something, something, something. I turned my game sound up. I didn't even hear Shaq up for that. Oh. Amazing weather. Tucson? I mean, it's just hot. I honestly think I enjoyed Tucson the best because I just like dry heat in general. I like living in a desert. Here in Plano, it's like you're like in an imitation desert. You're like, it's like, yeah, it's kind of hot, but it's more humid than anything else. It's not a true. People are like, because people have said that. They're like, oh yeah, the Southwest is great, the desert type of thing, like in Plano. I'm like, like Central Texas is not really like that. I feel like that's one of the biggest determinants of whether you live in the Southwest or the South. Because some people have said Texas is kind of Southwest, and I'm like, not really. I consider the South like Texas, and then everything more west than that is the Southwest. Because I like dry heat because as long as you stay in the sun or out of the sun, it's fine. If you're in the sun for too long, you'll definitely feel. I feel like dry heat is also the only place where you can genuinely feel like the sun is attacking you. You know what I mean? Like you can feel the pain of a sunburn happening in real time. I've never seen that. Like I've never experienced that before I moved to Tucson, where you'll just be in direct sunlight in the middle of June or whatever, and you can feel the sunburn, like your skin actually tingles, and you're like, Jesus, what is that? And like that's the lack of ozone slap in your face, and you're like, oh shit. Oh, well, thank you. I thought that was gonna be a little bit. That's how it's like in Colorado for sure. You guys are just closer to the sun. Simple science right there. Dishes time and packing, stay litty gang. You're packing your dishes? Hopefully you dry them first. That's a deadly laser in your skin? Yes. Lucio over in Arizona? Are you a Phoenix boy? Are you a, I was gonna say Springfield. Not even close. Flagstaff kind of lad? Are you a Sedona man? Sorry, correction, Sonota millionaire. Are you is your girlfriend an owner of one of those rocks and crystals shops? One of the 17 within Sedona proper? Well, the only store where it's like, hey guys, we have this quartz statue on sale for a bargain. It's only $5,000, and it's like a 3-foot tall, broken open quartz crystal. You're like, oh. Me, yeah. You said you said wait. You're in Arizona. That sounds like someone who lives in Arizona. Ooh, okay, he's him. Recharged, true. I mean, that shit wasn't like meant to be like a, oh, it's a. I wasn't sure if that was actually to me, my bad. No, that was actually exactly what I wanted him to do, but he kept arrow. I think he like didn't see me, he hit it, and then he was like, oh, he can take that, and then he left, and by the time he left it, I was like, I'm gonna bail. Shit. I might be moving soon. Ah. Yeah, just tried to pre-flip there, just get in the way. I like this teammate, but he needs to be careful with it. Okay, well, never mind, he doesn't need to do anything. Loved it a lot. I've never lived in Phoenix, and that's the one place I was considering doing living there. But one, I knew I'd have to deal with Cox Communications for internet, and that literally is the only reason I'm not back in Arizona. Because I'm like, Arizona was pretty cheap compared to all the other places I want to live. But then I'm like, well, as like a content creator, streamer, caster, and whatever, I want a place with no income tax, that kind of limited. But my God, I was like, I don't want to have to deal with that nonsense. On top of the fact that Phoenix is going to be my next guess for a city that's going to start exploding in price. Because all the people who are like, LA's too expensive, people, I feel like just go right to Phoenix. The amount of people I met from Phoenix that said that was their exact path is insane. It already did? Oh yeah. I mean, I can tell it's already going up in price. I mean, then again, everyone is. Sorry, you want a harder back pass, Solace? I'll do a boost for you. Wait, why the fuck are you already up here? I mean, I told you guys about how my apartment back in 2017 that was $580 is now $1,100. Still 1 bedroom, 1 bath, 700 square feet. Actually, probably less than that. I was probably like 600, but like still. Sorry, Celis. I'm cutting at the worst times. I just figured he was going so slow that I'm like, he might not have a lot. Weird. I'm in Phoenix on the video. Got the airport. Cox probably me, my local taco friend. Yep. I genuinely was considering going back right back to Tucson or right back to Phoenix, but I started thinking about the internet and I was like, oh, fuck that. And people kept saying, like, the Texas internet, if you get AT&T fiber, is great. And so far, I am definitely a happy customer with them. Knock on wood. I would still say the place I'm living in is kind of above my budget. I wanted to go maximum like 1,100, 1,200 rent, and I'm paying 15. So it's like, I'm paying a bit more, but it's like well worth it. It's like by far the nicest place I've lived. It's in a good location. It's pretty close to Dallas still, which is like a major esports hub. So yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, rent rates everywhere are just fucked. There was that post the other day that this person bought this one house in SoCal for $100,000. Their parents did, and their parents were a teacher. Back then they made $64K or something, and nowadays it's worth $409,000, and teachers make on average $69K at that same level that one teacher was at back in like the 90s. And I'm like, wow, that's such a alarming exact illustration of why people are like, why are millennials and Zoomers complaining about the future of housing? And I'm like, because because our wages are completely the same, yet everything else is like hyper more expensive. Rent's more expensive, food's even more expensive. Of course, people brush that off. Just don't go avocado toast every morning. As someone who's also broke who doesn't like avocado, please stop saying that. Stop getting a new iPhone every year. Bro, I'm not getting an iPhone every year. I consider being financially stable as someone who has money left over, several hundred or more dollars to put into a savings account or investment fund. That's what I consider actual financial stability. And I don't know when I'm gonna get back to that level. A tricky crate. I mean, my main priority was for getting a place was like one, making sure maybe the in-state tax rate was low for income, low or completely negligible, kind of like, you know, Texas. But at the same time, I was like, the internet has to be good, because if I move here for a job that completely revolves around my ability to like stream and upload stuff, and I have garbage internet, I'm like, I can't do my job. So that was my number one priority for me going into finding a place. And so that ruled out a lot of states. When I started looking up like their best internet providers in X city, a lot of them were just like, yeah, this is a garbage internet, terrible internet, super inconsistent. Really depends on if you're living in a really expensive neighborhood with the newest hookups and wires and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, this is not viable. Nice. I missed. Emmy Ist. Emmy Weist. Emmy Yeast. Understandable. Have a great day. I mean, I know some people who have legitimately spent tens of thousands of dollars. Or you can be like Fickle, who sued the or contacted the FCC, or contact the FCC and threatened to sue their cable company because they were just straight up not giving them internet, like anywhere close to something that was worth him paying for it. Basically argued that like this company is basically acknowledging that the service is substandard and saying they will do nothing to fix it. And he won, and he got better internet. Tricky here, what do you mean? I'm talking about internet, and my Twitch chat is asking me about different nonsense when it comes to picking specific cities to move to. I was talking about how internet quality is like one of the most important things. The first time having actual fiber, I will say, AT&T fiber, I will probably be a lifelong customer if this is how consistent it is. Wanted to bump him. Oh, Drunkly, what a pass. Not bad. Just kidding, they don't shoot. Oh, they do. Okay. I did not think he would be able to reach across that. New to land for me with Conduit this time for free, which fixed all my problems. They broke my main water line. Yeah, I love that. I saw that. I said he might be getting another interruption soon, which is nice. It'll be fiber too, but it'll probably be a bit before it gets to my neighborhood. Yeah, the biggest issue with a lot of cities is that they weren't built to make include fiber. So you get a lot of awkward moments of, I like how Drunky completely misses the first one and then has enough time to then turn around, use the rest of his boost, and then dunk my next contact. It's fine. I was waiting for him to flick, because I'm like, we have 2 players back. Good. What a save! I thought he was going to be a little bit closer on that last one. He just had such a slow approach. I wasn't sure if he was actually trying to pass or if he was just like actually reaching, and I'm like, let's just try to block it. And then I lost on that bet. Yeah, like Chicago has fiber, but they don't actually have fiber. Like it might be fiber in that it's fiber optic, but I don't believe them, because when you go to the Google Fiber website, they're like, Chicago was supported. And I'm like, cool. And then I went to Chicago's WebPass website, which is basically like how Google Fiber is distributed. It's done this, it's by like this company called WebPass. And I would start like hooking up all the the details and whatever. And they're like, sorry, if you have to live in a full ass apartment building. Like it has to have at least 12 different units or something within it. And mine had only 2 on each side on 4 floors. So we only had 8. And so I was like, oh, so I'm not eligible. But even then, when I started looking up, I just fictionally clicked like, oh yeah, I live in this apartment. And then I looked at it and it was like, cool, you can get 1,000 down and 100 up. And I'm like, that's not what I think about when I think of fiber. Maybe it's technically fiber optic, but when I think of fiber, I think of what I get with AT&T. Like I can get a maximum of like 1,000 up, 1,000 down. And for me, that seemed a little overkill because it's like $80 versus like you save $25, $30 and I get 300 down, 300 up, which is what I have right now. And I'm like, that's more than enough. And I call it fiber. No, exactly. Like I don't really think of that as like true fiber. I think of symmetrical speeds as fiber. But I know it's also because like they can't implement it as easily in some cities because they have to dig the wires like under the ground and feed them through certain piping and whatnot. And I feel like Chicago is just like, they're not going to approve that type of construction. I say just test 5 gig 5 down. It was nice. I'm on 1 gig, not paying. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, if I was a full-time streamer and I'd fuck you money, like if I was like one of those dudes on Energy, like those Warzone dudes that are making like constant 100K like a year, they're making 30K extra on stream. Like, yeah, I would pay 250 for a while because like at that point, what the fuck is 250 to me, you know? But because it's like why wouldn't I have more money? But for me, it's like, I don't know. Ultimately, I don't really need to overcomplicate things. I need a good upload. 300 is more than enough upload. I will say the 1,000 for me is really cheap. I think it actually is like less than 80. I think it's like $80 a month or something. And I was like, but the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't know, man. Let's just save money. Let's just save a couple like $30 a month. We can just, if we want to in the future, we can always upgrade. And I'm sure they would love that. But also, another thing I thought was kind of cool about AT&T is they don't have a plan. You just pay the monthly thing, and if you ever want to be like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore, they're like, okay, and they just like let you out. Oof, awesome. Shaq and I are just single-handedly rotating across this team. Shaq and I are single-handedly. That's kind of a oxymoron. Me and my other friend are single-handedly doing something. I guess we could both separately be doing that, but... Go Zazo! Oh. Duo-handedly? Yes. Or double-handedly. So normally, because everyone has two hands? Nice pass. Would have been really sexy if I was closer. I don't know how to do it, chat, frankly. Quad-handedly. So both of us are doing our full capability here. The delay flick, I don't know why he's the outside there. I think he thought I was hitting to the corner, so he was just trying to turn out. This match is something. I mean, this is how a game should be going. When we're this low of MMR. Oh, not even close. That's not a thing. I was gonna pass, but I was halfway through. He's definitely getting there in time. Oh, I got under that more. Cringe. Haven't had time to join your live streams. Hey, Anas. I haven't been streaming super long lately. Stream's been really all over. Oh my god, you guys! Off stream though, I was doing some randomizer runs to see how fast I can complete Elden Ring randomizer. Oh my god, bro! I got the craziest seed. It was actually fucked. I decided to use a weapon that I've never used. It was like basically I got like I got all the stones to be able to get a +9 somber weapon, and I got Siluria's tree spear, which is like a Crucible Knight weapon. If you guys don't know what that is, it's like a very strong weapon. The skill on it is like disgusting. You get good damage. It's like a great spear, so it's kind of just like a slow spear with like high damage or whatever. And then I'm like, all right, let's just like bomb rush some bosses. Very first boss of the run is Melania in the main area, and I was getting hard stuck as fuck. I was having a good time too. I was like under an hour in my prep and getting a good weapon. And out of nowhere, I just draw into Melania, which would literally be actually pretty easy, and we were doing fine. And then she'd do the waterfowl combo, and I'd instantly die. Very sad. I decided to do no summons. I'm trying to be a Chad Elden Ring creator in the future. I was getting mad tilted, I'm not gonna lie. Granted, I was taking her on at like level like 30, 35. So I was doing like good damage, but not, I had like no health. So I was getting like one-shotted immediately. There was a couple times, and the worst part is when you have Melania and a randomizer, it once you eliminate Melania's first phase, it just immediately goes into phase 2. So if you're really close to her and she starts rises up with wings suddenly, you have to like get out of the way and find a way to like trick the AI. I died a lot of times, like 1 or 2 hits off. I think I probably fought that boss probably like 16 times until I actually got through it. Wasted a long time. Frustrating as hell. Then after that, I literally was just tearing through bosses. It was funny. I was just like, wow, if it wasn't for this one boss, I'd have a great time. Just don't get hit at level 1 strats. Level 1 might be fun. But yeah, that's literally, I mean, at a certain point in level 1 gameplay, you just gotta like not wear armor to keep your light thing. Because it's like, is your armor really gonna help you in the end game? End game is gonna one-shot you with literally everything. You literally could have like the Dragon Crest shield to reduce damage, and you'd still take like full damage to kill you. Ow. Did the wrong way. I mean, those are a couple challenge runs I've seen where if they're fighting Melania at a low level, they're like legitimately the only way to beat this boss is just to parry. I got pretty good at like dodging her stuff, but there are a couple times where it gets a little awkward. There's some attacks that genuinely like Waterfowl, if you are mid-range, you are getting hit. Like you are 100% getting hit. You have to be like right next to it to dodge it. It's weird. Like those are the ones where I don't really understand the dodge timing 100%. Because like the windows are just not open enough. Like I even tried with light roll and I was like, I literally always get tagged at least once. Like there's times where I could get through without getting like hit for most of it, but there's just some times where like if it starts up and you're mid-range, you would better run away or you're straight up just gonna get wrecked. And even if you run away, you're like, you know, in this weird territory. I don't know. Millennium's difficult for a reason. That health steal is no joke though. Waterfowl gains back like 30-40% of her health. It hits like at all. Oh, I pinch it. Yeah, apparently that's like that was the strat someone was talking about. Like if you are in that mid range and no hits, yeah, if you throw one frost pot, it throws it away. But I didn't know where that was, and I didn't because I was playing a randomizer, so I had no idea where I would be able to get the stuff to get her on that. So, like fighting Melania when you're in endgame shape with a lot of health and like an actual weapon that has, you know, scaling, that's great. But like for me at lower levels, I was like, I don't know if I can do this. Considering it's literally like one mistake and you're dead, you basically have to like no hit at a certain point. Frost Esports with the 42, let's go. How was your stream? No, that was awkward. I did not know who was hitting that. Stop fighting Melania after New Game 5. I don't do New Game. Once I beat the game, I just go for a different challenge run. I have no interest in playing New Game again. As always, hope you're going well. Yeah, we're all right. We went really low on our MMR. We've lost a lot of games the past 2 days on the solo queue. So me and my friend Shaq are playing together, slowly getting our MMR back up. We're playing in like very weird ranked games. Nice. How you doing, Nick? Hi, Sly Fly. Just gotta bait him in, throw it away. Real quick. Hopefully the Frost stream is good. 42 viewers, pretty pog. I gotta get back to show matches. I haven't cast in so long. I'm feeling itchy. We'll try to schedule something soon. Ah. Got a bit too much around that one. You gotta check. Oh, he actually do. Oh my god, he actually do! Look at the speed, bro. Alright, we'll just try to chill a bit here. I saw Shaq upfield, I wanted to believe. Yeah, we just went over that. I wanted to make sure I wasn't getting beaten over the top. That was like my number one priority. I don't actually have to like shoot anymore. We don't need goals. Head outside. We're gonna shoot this one though, just because it's a little open. Throw it in the middle, causes chaos. Yogi just needs to not bite on the sideline. Nice, shadow that, shadow that, shadow that. Perfect. Buddy has never scored that in his life. Blue Jay's never scored that in his life. Fine. See? That's pretty crazy one to go all in on. Your teammate was like driving from the middle to wrap around that to get the shot on target with the defender near post and back post. I don't know, buddy. Really got to build that up a little bit more. Low ACO? Low AI-co? Is that the way you pronounce that, user? Also, M-Dog, are you struggling to get a match on Rocket Racing lately? I've been seeing a couple of people tweet about that. The people who are actually gaming a decent amount of Rocket Racing and they're just struggling to get some matchmaking going. Wait for a change. I mean, it makes sense. The player base is small, so the only reason like SSL and GC3 are like queuable at all is because it's already like an established game. Oh my gosh. Laser. Look at this laser. Top shelfies. Everyone says it differently, so it's either. Anyways, fine. I'm gonna say low ACO because I don't want to do low AI co. That feels like that's just an extra syllable for no reason. The first ever AI Twitch chatter. Just kidding. All of you guys are AI. Oh. I didn't think AI GG was that far up. Oh, that is the actual real AJG. Okay, well. Is he playing from Sam? Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, he moved back home. I don't know why he's playing on these servers, but. AI streamer would say, don't worry, AJG hits those on LAN. Rose off the ceiling for that. What? Passing in my ranked game? Oh. I wanted to hit the sideline, but I was like, I'll just already gonna read that. I was like, maybe I can get that, but I tried to hit it even lighter. It didn't work. Oh my god, that shot was way quicker. For some reason, I did not read the depth on that backboard that well. Super my bad. Let's go. Pop body is jacked and strong. Now if only could be 3 or 4 just all like, hey, I can make anything real, except I'm still just too short. I don't know, I feel like, have you guys been seeing the AI girlfriends that like social media are trying to do? Like the AI partners? I think if people spend money on OnlyFans, and if people like want to simp for women on Instagram or whatever, that's fine, but if you are downloading an AI partner because you want to cosplay having a girlfriend, I don't know, man. I feel like you gotta get outside. Like, that's kind of the line in the sand for me. I don't know about y'all. I saw that and I was just like, I don't know about that. At a certain point, I feel like you'd have to really like come to terms with the fact that you are isolating yourself. It's like super beautiful, cartoonish freaking girlfriend AI. You're still alive, my man? I mean, I'm only been live for like 2 hours. How short are the streams you watch, Lewis? Or Louis? Keep my muscle density and being 6'2", 6'4". Imagine, yeah, the more you get too dense when you work out, so your muscles build up, but then you just shrink. Like 45 minutes, bruh. I feel like you're watching some weird streamers if they're only live for 45 minutes. These people streaming on their lunch breaks. Apparently there's like a hyper popular Fortnite streamer called Bush Camper Dad or something, where he used to like stream Fortnite with his son, and then when his son went to college, he just started like during his workday, he's like remoting into the office. He's on his laptop, like in between calls or something. He'll just go into a Fortnite game, camp until the end game, basically in a bush, and then keep working and talking to chat or whatever. And then at the end of the game, he actually tries to fight and kill people, and he's actually gotten like a decent amount of like victory royales. Apparently, he's been like Unreal rank every season or something, but he's like a 45, 50-year-old dad or something. You have to eat so much. I feel that. Also, I played the finals the other day, and my God, I am so bad at shooters now. I felt like an actual 90-year-old person playing a video game. I need to get on Aim Labs and just put in 12 hours a day, I think. Is Unreal the highest? Yes. Unreal is the equivalent of him being like SSL, basically. I am too, it's embarrassing. Because I got into the practice arena and I'm like, I feel pretty good on my aiming. And then I got into a real game and I'm like, Jesus Christ, I can barely mark these people, and they're just like one-tapping me. Oh my God, this is so free. So long as we keep getting AJG, this is the best trio ever. Yes, give me pro player and world championship contender. Famed thrower, AJG. Just kidding. I don't like when players get signified by one thing. Even Typical before he retired, the last world championship and all that phase drama, he was already known as like the guy who, like, oh, last world, his controller got unplugged and now they're gonna reverse a decision on a goal or something that was gonna cost them the game, but now, oh, suddenly they're winning. Blah, blah. Oh, AJ, you feeling good? But it's kind of weird when players get isolated like that. AJG was always a good player, and then suddenly he's just going to get indicted for the rest of his life. It's like that guy who missed that shot against Vitality. Who knows how that would have changed the championship, though. I still think Vitality probably would have made the lower bracket run. They lost that game, but still. Oh, did not think you touched that again, my bad. Thought that was his pass. Top teams next season? Gen G. I think G2 Stride is going to do really well. And KC is probably going to be the team, I think. I don't know how they've played so far in the offseason, but I could see them being like a disturbingly good team. I think Gen G is like, if they have any semblance of coordination between those three, I have no idea how they don't destroy. Also, OG is pretty interesting. I don't really know how good they're going to be. I'm trying to compare it to like basically G2. Like, is Calm and Noli a better duo than Chicago and Atomic? I don't actually know. Because it's basically that. It's just put in J-Naps with 2 other players. LG. I mean, LG was not impressing me in the earlier days of the draw of Bandits on Wheels, and then they had a complete lower bracket run and ended up beating NRG. Granted, NRG got 4-1 by the new space station today, so who knows what's going on with that. Oh, Shaq did not. I don't think I needed a touch. Oh, Shaxter. Holy. I think LG has the potential to be strong. I want to see if they can. Yeah, like I agree with what Alpha Kept was saying. I didn't watch a lot of their games, but I tried to tune back in. Maybe I can do analysis content of it if I can find the replays. But anyway, I think the way LG was playing was very demo heavy. Reddles has basically convinced the rest of his team to go 100% in on physical play. Because Kep was like, the way they're playing its energy right now seems like the most annoying play style in the world. And it definitely is working for them really well today. Whereas like the other days of the tournament, they were not looking super great. And I would say I agree with him where he's like, I don't know how consistent this is going to be against the rest of NA. He's like, but if they gotta do that, he's like, if they can do that and do it consistently, he's like, this team can definitely be insanely good. Because Reddles was already in a season of like, the average demos per game for most players is about a 1.1. I think Com and Reddles were sitting at 2.5 average. Why is it called G2 Stride? They have a deal with Stride Esports, which is like a huge venture capitalist weekly tournament thing. I guess they struck a deal for naming rights. Which is like a very easy way for esport orgs to get money now. Like, hey, call your name something vaguely different, like the General NRG or G2 Stride or Gen G Mobile 1. Anything to make esport orgs more sustainable. Okay. Hinge is the better app compared to Stride? What? Is Stride a gum brand back in the day? Am I hallucinating something? Yeah, I'm thinking of Fruit Stripe gum. Fruit Stride gum. Sorry, AJ. I had a lot of faith in AJ to handle that. Facebook dating to be the higher matches for me. I'm talking the match from Hinge Blogger. I'm just worried about the selection bias of who uses Facebook for dating. 90% of the people who log into Facebook still are people that just talk to their parents every day, or people who are in their 40s, 50s. I was thinking Stride was a gum. Maybe think of Trident. Probably. Stride, Trident. Also, again, everybody, thank you for coming over to the YouTube stream. I know a couple of you guys have like kind of slid on in there. Appreciate you. If you guys would like to support the YouTube dream. Streams really help with it really helped with watch hours, which is basically a huge thing to help you get to YouTube partners. So if you guys would like to watch on YouTube, feel free to click that link. If you can bear to have a second tab open. Oh.
Everything you thought was true. Look at what it's done for you. You scream with your hands raised.
Someone said we've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. What? I'm confused. What they could possibly be detecting, considering I'm only playing Monster Cat, Free Song, or anyway. Banger. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Well, I figured out why I was getting copyright flagged, because I accidentally was the attachment I use to multi-stream does not save settings sometimes between streams, so I told it to use Audio Mixer 3, which is using Monster Cat only, and not any of my Spotify music, and instead it reset between streams. gaming. What happened to this game? We don't have AGG and suddenly it's 3 goals in. Turns out pro level AGG is was a dead weight. Just kidding. Much love. I'd say mucho amor, but I don't know what that is in Portuguese. Where's the doctor when I need him? For my official Portuguese translator. Actually, now I think about it, I could say that because I don't think AGG is Brazilian. He's like Argentinian. I forget. I always forget which of the SAM origin teams are actually Brazilian or if they're like they're actually other countries. SAM's interesting because obviously there's people from a bunch of different countries, but like a majority of the huge players are from Brazil, which makes sense. I would reckon that Brazil is probably the largest population in South America. Oh my gosh, what a banger from Shaq. Bang. What a pass. Also, I got yeeted. Connection errors, hold on. I tricky crate. I'm not using any because my head is fucked and I don't want to deal with the issues that come with online dating. Weird spot where I know in the next years I'm going to be also doing career stuff to cause a lot of stream. Should I sell Kiss? Oh my gosh. Oh, whoa. One more taco? Alright, no problem. You're back at a decent MMR? Yeah. I played her teammate, I'm not lying. Cool. I wouldn't think you were lying. For me, it's like I'm content to not date until I'm a little bit more financially secure. I don't really want to date and then just have to like half-ass dates and whatever because I'm still trying to like make sure I'm paying my bills well. Especially, I would say if I can get into the new year and be fine, then I guess we're gonna be good. To maybe explore that era, but I don't know, bro. Dating weird as hell. Especially because you got to deal with the sifting of my biggest issue, I think, with the online dating is that the grass is so much greener kind of fallacy is a huge issue of like, when do you know when you're like good enough? Like, oh, I have a good relationship I'm happy with. I connect with this person. Cool. Like, I feel like our brains are so much more trained to be like, I don't want to commit to anyone because like, what if I meet someone more? What if I keep meeting more? What if I keep meeting more? And I'm just like, eh. For me, it's like dating just seems expensive, like over time. I feel like it's very hard to date in the modern age without like having to go out, and people are like, oh, you don't have to go out on like expensive dates, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like most dates I feel like require some cash involvement. Even if you are going on a lot more low cost or free dates compared to other things, you're still having to spend that money. And for me, I'm definitely like maybe not a workaholic, but like I do a lot of my days streaming and editing and trying to do all that shit, and I feel like it'd be a little in casting, and I feel like it's very weird when we get into those situations. I don't know. Stru came and visited one weekend from Houston, and it was a day when we were doing the Champ League podcast, and unfortunately, due to delays, we had to delay it like 30, 45 minutes. So I had to run down and let her in, and then she basically just sat on the couch, and we were supposed to be done, and then we went over, and ended up being like an hour late, and she was like very upset about that, because I think she was just like, why did I drive all this way just for you not to be done? And I'm like, look, this is what esports is. Sometimes you just get delayed, and you're not finished at the time you are. I'm so sorry. She wasn't like super upset, like, this is unbelievable, how dare you? It was just kind of like, she was so frustrated with the circumstances of it all, and I'm just like, I don't really want to feel like I deal with that. I'm also incredibly curious to see what happens in my dating pool compared to when I was a PhD student versus full-time commentator. I'm fascinated with how that's going to work. Like, that's something as I genuinely don't know how people are going to react to that job title. Work for longer and then just never send another text. Weird. Why are you driving on the outside, buddy? It was already in the middle. Okay. If I was facing any other direction. One of my biggest pet peeves when I read something but I just can't react. Oh, my bad. I was trying to fake the flick. I didn't realize Shaq left. I was going to pass to him afterwards. Yeah, GG's. I didn't realize Shaq was going for the demo. I would have kept it. I thought we should spend time together and she wants to react. Yeah, King Jinx, that's why I learned one of my biggest things is, like, my girlfriend before Stru was definitely like, I want to spend time together. And it was more like, I think she viewed video games sometimes as like, yes, I understand you want to do this and it's your hobby, but her idea of like hanging out was more like spending time together. And it's like, if we're together, we should be together, like hanging out and whatever. And I feel like when it came to my more recent girlfriend, Stru, she was much more okay, and therefore I vibed a lot better with the idea of like, I'm fine if you want to not do something directly together and do your own thing, like playing video games or editing or whatever, but can we do something like alone together? Like she's in the same room and she's like reading, or she's like doing, she was at the time we met, we were a med school student, so she's like doing studying or whatever. And I feel like just being in the same room and like being together in that capacity was like relaxing enough. And yeah, we're still interacting and having conversation across the room or whatever, but like, I felt like it was a lot more sustainable that way, because then it's like we still have the companionship, but at least for me, the one quality that I kind of a deal breaker is if I date someone whose idea is like the only way I am satisfied is if we're doing something together and we constantly have to do like couple activities, like constantly being together, I'm like, that's not going to work, because I have a lot of stuff that are like by the fundamentals of what we're doing, like a solitary activity, you know? Oh my god! That's low-key kind of wild. Look at this. The flick into the light little lob, and Reliable Riley is actually reliably right in the middle. Banger, bro. Okay, if we throw this, it's a complete waste of time. Oh, I overthought that a lot. I was gonna hit that directly across and realized, what if my third isn't there and he dives in? Results are in for the event. Noxus, are you going to LA? Oh my God! Chapster! That was so filth. Look at him. Go for the little fake into the bump into the demo. That's just mean-spirited straight up. Fourth for gaming creators on TikTok. Let's go! Noxus. Oh my gosh. Does that mean you got into LA? Does that mean you're going there? You flown out? Congrats, man. That's huge. Fourth on all gaming creators is crazy. I keep telling her that I just don't play video games to play them. It's more that I'd rather do that than watch TV or take a nap in a free time. Yeah, well, I think the part of the issue with like a lot of video games is that video games are very like... What I find like interesting is that like video games are very much a activity that are so stigmatized that people are like, oh, it's just a waste of time. Like video games are you just like gaming and getting competitive and whatever, but like it's not really a thing. But the thing is, people who say that also sit in front of a television and just watch a TV show for hours. Is that not a waste of time? Is that like a good hobby to have? Like that's the thing I don't understand when parents are like, I can't believe you play so much video games. I'm like, you watch TV 3 hours a night, 4 hours a night? And like millions of followers. Geez, that actually might be the peak of my career. Bro, let me retweet it. Gotta put that shit on Twitter real quick. There it is. That's disgusting. I can't believe that's a competitive as hell category too. Why do you watch sports when you just play yourself? Exactly. Like it's I think when people hear that, thanks by the way for playing Shaq, I appreciate you. I just need one solid person and we're good. But yeah, that's my biggest issue I have with people who are like, gaming's a waste of time. Oh, you're like, oh, cringe, you're doing blah, blah, blah. Like all this gaming stuff when you could be doing other stuff. And I'm like, but the thing is like, people don't like it, especially with partners. Like they don't like it because you're just not doing it with them, I feel like. Like for a while, Stru was, I think, frustrated with that. But then once I explained to her, like, not only this is like my livelihood, but like, this is what I would do. Like the way that you would want to come home and relax by watching Netflix, I do that by doing this. And the reason I wanted to introduce her to video games is because a lot of people what people don't understand about video games is that it's an active medium, in which case that like you can play relaxing games and competitive games and like really like high stress, like flow state, like games like a Beat Saber, like those Beat Saber games or like rhythm games or whatever. Like there's any genre. But the thing what I like about gaming is that it's not passive in that you can't just sit there and absorb it. Like maybe it's just the fact that I'm like super like tech obsessed or whatever, but I can't watch just a TV show straight up anymore. I always have to do something else along with it. So if I'm ever watching something on Netflix, it's on my side monitor and I'm editing while I'm doing it. And I'll like watch the show like 40%, 50%, and I'll be like editing and I'll be listening to most of it and I'll be kind of like glancing over. If I'm watching a movie, I'll be sucked in because I want to watch the movie, especially if it's something I haven't watched. But like most TV shows, especially that, like I'd want to watch like reruns or like comfort shows or kind of just like serialized sitcom type stuff. And I'll just watch that in the side monitor. I don't actually want to like watch. Someone got dropped out of the VIP trip. They went from 12th to 21st. They don't get to go to LA by one placement. That's sad. I think my girl's a gamer too, and I think she understands how esports functions as a pastime. Yeah. So like, yeah, that's my biggest thing is like, Strewberry, my mod and ex-girlfriend, she didn't really understand gaming either. I introduced it to her, and I got her into playing Breath of the Wild, which she beat, by the way. Very proud of her for that. But she beat Breath of the Wild. I introduced her to Pokemon, and she really liked Pokemon. I actually bought her a Switch, which she still has not unboxed because I think she's scared to get sucked back into gaming again. But she, I think she really liked it because we could like game in the same room. I dragged my like 45-inch TV from my bedroom into my stream room so we could like sit next to each other and she could like play on a big screen or whatever while I streamed or played or edited or something. And I feel like she really dug that. And it kind of and then I brought her to the San Diego Winter Major last year, and she really loved that. She had a lot of fun there. So I think you can definitely introduce people who are like not into gaming technically into it, so long as you like find their on-ramp, like something about it they like. I think, for example, Pokemon's a great game for people who don't know how to game technically, because I think they can understand the game and understand the world and get into it pretty low. But yeah, I think for me, the biggest issue I run into repeatedly with like dating was people just not understanding that like, I'm an introvert, I am outgoing, I'm humorous or whatever, I like to hang out with people, I like to go out to bars or whatever occasionally, but I don't want to have to go out Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday or whatever and like constantly be going out to dinner dates and constantly having to like, oh, every single night for 3 hours, we're gonna watch, you know, this TV show that we want to watch together, blah, blah, blah. Like, I need to have some time where I'm just chilling alone, or at the very least we're like able to like kind of vibe in the same room. And that's why I got kind of bothered over time, because I realized a couple of my previous girlfriends, especially in the tail end of college, they just didn't know how to deal with that. And it got really annoying after time, because it was like, what are your hobbies? And she's like, hanging with you. And I'm like, that's not a hobby that you can do by yourself. Like that was the type of thing where it was like, yeah, you're an interesting person. I know you have things you like to do, but like at a certain point you just want to hang out with me and do random nonsense. And I'm just like, that's fine, but like you can't just constantly be with each other, because I'm going to get really burnt out as, you know, a personality that needs to have some time but themselves. Introduced my girlfriend into it with Overcooked. She got so stressed and quit. That's tough. That's why I feel like Pokemon was a good game, because it's kind of stressful, but it's turn-based combat, which means there's no reaction time. You just play to play. And then over time, I showed her to Breath of the Wild, and she was able to do it. I didn't help her at all with any bosses. She said, like, hey, can you beat, like, Lightning Blight Ganon? And I'm like, no. Like, you can do it. She's like, but it's like, I can't do it. It's too fast. And I'm like, well, admittedly, this is, I would argue, the hardest boss in the game. But I'm like, I know you can do it. She's like, okay. And she made sure to cook and got all like the power-ups and stuff. And I was like, she'll figure it out. It's fine. Oh, I haven't paid attention. So yeah, my big criteria for the next woman I date is they don't have to be in esports or even like a big gamer. They just have to be open to the idea that like, look, this is what I do, and even if you don't 100% understand it, you have to be open to it. I do have some people who I will not name, because I don't want to make them think that I'm like shitting on this, but I do have a couple people who like date people who are not in esports, who work in esports, but they're like, their spouse or like significant, they don't even want to get involved with esports, and I'm like, that's kind of weird how you don't even like, you don't want to engage with like what your partner does like at all. Because the thing is like, it's like dating an NFL player and then never wanting to go to one of their games. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm getting confused about. It's just like you play in like an entertainment medium. Like you don't want to ever support them in that. You don't ever want to go to that. Like if I dated musicians before and they would have like orchestra or like symphony shit, I would always go to those because I wanted to make sure that I'm like, well, one, I like music. Even if it's not the exact music I listen to all the time, I'm like, I like this genre of music and I want to let them know I support them. It's just kind of weird when you have people who like never want to go to a LAN, never want to watch an event you're in. Like, I don't know, I just feel like that'd be kind of strange. Taco reeks of eggnog. What? Angie, how is that a bad thing? Eggnog fucking slaps. Psycho. Also non-alcoholic eggnog, hopefully. I'm not a booze hound like you, Angie. And you're drinking a Handle vodka and Panera lemonade every night. I'm odd. I didn't think that would bounce out like that. And I didn't think he'd demo into the far post to then score. Oh, he didn't get demoed. That was weird. He just turned around like a psycho. Heights that I'm in automotive racing, but she's always a random late night. Be rough shit. Exactly. Like I just don't know how people survive in that relationship. Like at the end of the day, you support your partner because you will like that they like it. And it's just strange when people are like, no, I refuse to go to any of the sport, like any LAN you're working or whatever, or casting. And I'm just like, really? Just because like you're not personally into it means you're just like completely gone from the hobby? I don't know. I found that weird. He doesn't bully like me like MJog does, because Alice doesn't know the true you. Or chooses to ignore it, which makes him just as complicit in your evil doing. It's like the Electric Lord Light Orchestra song, Witchy Woman. Oh, that was the lightest touch I went for. Such a tough redirect to get. Orange team is hanging on by a goddamn thread half these attacks. He's tilting. I mean, that was a little ambitious of me. I just didn't think JJ would throw it. Usually if you throw it into the ceiling, you follow it immediately. But then when he flipped across it, I was like, that's not gonna work. I'm for it. If you need to reach the first shove of the cover, you deserve to be bullied. Hey, the dankest pulled chicken? Damn, how dank we talking, though? That's cheat. Finger guns. Fun fact, guys, if you are on a Windows computer, Windows key and period opens up the emoji thing. So you can type stuff like... I just fingered me? I do that. The other team had an iron curtain on the net. I mean, kinda. We were not shooting well. Our setups were pretty poor. We just kept kind of like lobbing it over. Like, good offense needs like, we need to like start demoing a little bit more. Shooting the ball high to keep them honest, but when they're on the backboard, you just need to start actually shooting the ball and passing it out. We were kind of just like repeatedly throwing it on their backboard. Like, why isn't this working? I'm like, you gotta change it up, brother. Why is this upset with freaking shower chairs, bro? I've seen several people do this. What is this, FN key? No. I don't know if it works on Mac, but on Windows, it's the Windows key. It's like the logo of the Windows key. Taka, we went 11-1? Hell yeah, brother. Brother. Florida, you son of a bitch. This is confusing as hell, bro. Turn a full party. Ugh. Karma, wow. Oof. This is gonna be a rough one, bro. Did not realize that'd be as open as it was. He pre-jumped that? What? He wasn't even lined up with my shot. I shot it back post and he was still like, yeah, I got that. Ah. Nice bonk, let's go. My auditory dyslexia, I don't know if that how it works. What is this Windows key you speak of? It is between Control and Alt in the bottom left of your computer. It might be function on some computers. I've just always seen it as a Windows key. The button you press to open the start menu. Okay. situations like that, we just need to like sit back. Because the ball's gonna bounce out, they're gonna have to knock it in a weird way anyway. If we dive in as last man, it's like not even doing anything. Lorna, you have literally no friends, thank you. I'm just gonna let Kerno get that. Kermo. Shermo? You didn't hit it? I'm sorry, I thought he'd be half decent at the game. What the fuck is this? Bro just drove at it. He didn't have any boost, I guarantee it. God damn it. I will say this song is like, I'm sure pretty relatable to some people. Like, if someone cheats on their partner with you and then leaves them for you, I don't know the copium that these people go through to be like, but you would never cheat on me. I'm like, of course they would. Of course they would. What makes you think that they wouldn't? The whole like personality archetype of people who cheat is that like, I don't feel like breaking up with them when I don't feel like I connect with them, so I'm just gonna cheat on that person again. Like, of course they're gonna cheat on you, bro. Like, cheating is almost never situational. It's always like a personality thing in my mind. It's just people who are like not courageous enough to actually have the tough conversation to break up. But I'm different. Oh. And at the end of the day, if you did do that once, like if you maybe broke up, maybe if the lines were a little fuzzy, like you were like flirting with someone, you didn't really know if they were in a relationship, or you did, and then you end up dating them later. Maybe that's like a little weird, but that's different. Like the thing is, like if you're like actively cheating and you know the other person doesn't know and blah, 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 and it's kind of like that weird thing, and then you get cheated on with that person, you're like, how did this happen? I'm like, of course it would happen to you, bro. You're not the protagonist. That's why I always hated those like rom-coms or romance movies where that main character is like cheating on her like actual decent boyfriend. Like there's that meme of like the Hallmark movies where it's like a multi-million-dollar like deal is about to go down for their in a big city boyfriend or whatever. Like, honey, I feel like we're not spending time enough. It's like, honey, we're about to secure generational wealth if I can close this business deal. So sorry if I'm ignoring you a little bit more. And then she's like, oh, that's so stupid. And then she goes to like her small town for Christmas and visits some broke ass fucking carpenter who treats her nice for like a week. And she's like, I'm in love with you now. And I'm like, what a fragile fucking bitch. Like, I know the whole point is like, oh, but the business guy boyfriend didn't actually love her. I'm like, bro, he's like about to give her like a life. Like, I can't judge him off of this 2 hours I've known him. Which is why they often have to make like the existing husband or boyfriend like unspeakably evil or secretly a horrible person. And I'm like, in some of those movies, they're just a dude. They're just like a good dude. And I'm just like, why is this guy the bad guy? He's just like existing. Hi, AB Cloud. JJ, I believe in you. What a save. Wow. I'll give you that one. All right, GG, I'm going to leave that mid boost as well. Wait, we're winning? Oh, crap. Why did I do that? I thought we were losing / tied. Come on, get up. I almost made it to plat today. I'll get there, don't worry. Hallmark is basic bitch movies. Well, but it's just like, it's just woman fantasy of like a guy who genuinely loves you and you guys get by without whatever. But I always feel bad when like they don't characterize the villain, because like it makes sense in a movie where if you have that archetype of like you're dating a guy who provides for you and your job is all busy, and then it's like this guy teaches you that there's more to life than making money, and he's like down to earth and very vibey and chill and obviously attractive, whatever. But like there's sometimes where they just don't do that. They forget that step, and so it's just like a dude who's fine, who's maybe short with her one day, and she's like, oh, my relationship is full of issues, and it's like, is it? This guy's like gonna be a millionaire soon, so of course he's gonna focus on work, and you're just like acting like this is the worst relationship ever. Like we're supposed to, I think the audience is for sometimes supposed to see that as like, oh, he doesn't appreciate her, but it's like, I don't know, bro. If your boyfriend's working that hard and he's still trying or whatever, maybe you just need to break up instead of having an epiphany about true love by dating some other rando. I don't know, it's weird. I will say they're a little bit basic bitch. They're a little bit basic bitch movies, in that like it's very much like, this is the right boyfriend, this is the wrong thing, this is what you need to do, this is what you don't need to do, blah blah blah. And you're just like, I don't know, buddy. Maybe get over yourself. Hallmark was corny card shop. It is, but they also have a Hallmark channel filled with movies that are like copy paste, the complete copy paste like storylines. How long have you done YouTube? Seriously, for probably like less than a year. But streaming on YouTube started like a month ago, maybe? Maybe less? From Gold 1. That's a huge climb though if you almost do Plaid. You can do it, don't worry. Hey, the Hanukkah Hallmark movie. There's a menorah. Wait, there's a Hanukkah one? You know what I think? Hallmark movies are like the Spike TV or Sci-Fi original movies of the woman world. You know what I mean? Like, if you guys ever watch a Sci-Fi original movie, that shit is garbage. Like, B-movie, C-movie type nonsense. But they're really stupid and fun to watch. It's just like head empty, no thoughts movies that you can watch. I feel like that's exactly what they are. Like, women like those rom-coms because it's like, oh, haha, this is kind of cute and whatever, and I get to watch this go through. But, like, you kind of ignore how bad the writing is and how the sets look really cheap and, like, how all the actors are, like, almost good at acting. Like, sometimes they just hire models. Like, they're just hyper attractive people who are like cardboard boxes. But like, when you're watching the sci-fi boot movie, it's the same thing. It's like, haha, this is kind of fun and stupid. But like, you're never gonna pretend like that's like a legitimately good movie. Like, it's good in that it accomplishes the fact of like, you can watch that and be entertained, but you're not gonna be like, this is art. Cinematic excellence, yes. Well, part of the reason I like sci-fi boom movies is that they're not, I think the worst movies are movies that try to be artsy, like this is a really advanced, high-level movie that's gonna be a crazy sci-fi spin. But what makes sci-fi movies, I think, really good is that they almost play into the fact that they're being extra campy, and that makes them even better. Nice. I was like, let's not try to shoot, and I'm just gonna bump. Like, the reason why sci-fi, if you guys have never watched them, just maybe sail the high seas and find a sci-fi original movie, or just go to Sci-Fi Network and look up their recent things and watch one of those movies and tell me that you don't think that movie is made seriously, because it's just so clearly made like halfway okay. Seven Crazy Nights, but I don't think it's Chanukah. Chanukah related, you mean? How to wave dash off walls and help me get some saves that my teammate demo committed. I've actually never tried to work on wall dashes. My old man fingers don't move that much. Oh, chat, you know what? That's a good point. I actually have been struggling the past week also because I turned 29, so I might just be too old for Rocket League now. So original movies. Yeah, Asylum? What? Zaylis, thank you for the rhyme. Appreciate you. Any primer? Any other primers in chat? I did not backflip into the corner boost. Cringe. Thank you, Flash. Oh no, he had no more boost. He's so frustrated. Oh my god, he saw exactly what I saw. I was like, I'm just gonna tap that right back to you. Pass could have moved a little bit better, but big sad. God, how many goals we've thrown away this game. Hi, Runic. How you been? I haven't seen you a bit. That's fine. Flash has that off the wall. Flash, AJ, and I are literally playing so much more cleanly this game, and we're just like, can we just score? It's like we walk right up to the goal, and then once you have a shot, we're just like slightly misaligned with the angle, and we're like, God dang, we can't score that. I turned 26 this month. We're basically grandpas. That's what I'm saying, brother. Happy almost birthday. I'm a prior, been summoned to comp for 4 months straight, and summoned to comp. That's fine. Summon to the homies is acceptable. Like summon to Noxus on Twitch or on TikTok. Was it 4K subs? I heard Comp's streamer PC is made entirely of gold. Streams from inside a mansion with marble floors like First Killer. Oof, what a freaking read. He actually waited that long. He never told me that. Yeah, he just won a competition to go to LA for a TikTok gaming creator thing. He's been like tuning in and out to let us know because apparently the results came in. He was number 4 in all of TikTok and gaming. Bro's actually popping off as a TikTok streamer. Thank you. That was such a slow air dribble. I didn't know how to like read what he was doing. Oh my god, I was like, did he actually just miss that? Oh my gosh, not sure if I should go with mahogany or walnut finish though. True. Wait, don't touch. Nice. Nice! Script has. Let's go, bangers. Want to hear some Bible Riz? W Riz? I don't... Bible Riz? EB Cloud? I guess. My careers are under 35. My whole crew is pretty much under 30, and we get into so many shenanigans. That's nice. I don't get how people do this whole Christmas thing for their whole life. I'm 22 with my girlfriend for 6 years, and I literally have no idea what to get her that I haven't gotten her before. The cringe earrings, bracelets, necklace for a year, but you can only do that so much. I think you'd always continue on with that. I've never met a girl who doesn't like fuzzy socks, personally. But I agree, there are some gifts that are a little tough, especially when you're an adult. Like, my biggest thing is, like, my parents sometimes, like, in the past would be like, what gifts do you want? And I'm like, I'm gonna be dead ass, I already got myself everything I'd ever want. like, I have disposable income. I can just buy whatever I want. So I'm like, you know what? Just get me something fun. Or I have like a list of things I sometimes send people, like on my throne wish list, !wish list on Twitch, where like that's type of stuff that like I would love to buy, but like I don't need to buy, you know? Like that's like, that'd be cool, but like, that doesn't really help me. Pretty much all the stuff that I buy for like streaming or like casting, I already have in my, you know, list of things. I did not think they would just not tell me. Pay a bill. No, seriously, that's why I told them, like, what do you guys want? And I'm just like, cash. Like, no, like, seriously, like, what's a gift you would want? I'm like, send me a check. Like, no, like, I want to send you something. I saw something that costs like $75, $100. Like, I think it'd be really cool though. Like, so, like, is that cool for you? And I'm like, just send me a check. And they're like, okay. And then my mom sent me an actual thing today. And back in my mind, I'm just like, I specifically told you just send me a check. Sorry, because I did not read your Bible, Riz. I will read that in a second. I was reading the Book of Numbers the other day and realized I didn't have yours. Boom. The Book of Numbers? Is that a nickname for Gospels and Bibles? What? The Book of Numbers? I was raised Catholic. I've never heard of that. The Book of Numbers. That's the only way I know about the Bible. It has a lot of numbers in it. Numbers is a book in the Bible? What? It's one of the first books. The Book of Numbers? Oh, I didn't expect him to hand it off like that. Not gonna lie, I've not heard of that. Doesn't know Old Testament? Well, I know Old Testament. I don't know specific component, like parts of it, I guess. How do y'all remember that? Because they are actual religious people. Or maybe raised with actual Bible education. Touched a Bible? Yeah, because when Angie touches it, it singes her skin. Numbers, Deuteronomy. Can't just make up words, King Jinx. Deuteronomy? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Yeah, that's a real word. God, it's so cringe when you guys try to make up facts. Holy crap. Also, Old Testament. How about Modern Testament? How about Sharper Image Testament? How about SkyMall Testament? How about Skibbity Testament? I hear all the kids love Skibbity Testament. Bro, what? Read the Bible. Why? Ow. Fuck. Taco, no, that's it. The Bible's a decent story. I don't know, bro. I'm fine without reading the Bible. I read the Bible when I was younger in sections, and I read other sections and Gospels in humanities class in college. And I was like, I'm good. You have a biblical time? Yes. Amazing Bible, Riz. Since he was gonna make like Malachi and spread dung on your face by sitting on it, ew. That's fucking disgusting. Don't spread dung on me. That's not hot at all. Why would people want that? Also, the last thing people think about when you're sitting on someone's face is like, yeah, or it's like, yeah, I hope they get some dung out of that. What? It's fucking weird as hell. Did not think you'd struggle with that. I go to church every Sunday, bruh. I haven't been to Sundays. I haven't been to Mass since, I don't think I've ever been to confessional either. I was pretty much sin-free for years, though, so it's fine. Oh, no! I just couldn't get back to it. I over-pursued. I sinned by not being religious? That's not a sin, bro. You're fine. See, I'm good in the I'm good in the Christian way. Like, I'm like a good person. I just don't pray. And I don't proselytize my other gods because I just don't believe in a god. But if you do, then good for you. You do you. Oh. I think if you're an atheist, that's fine, and I think if you're religious, that's fine. But I think if you're like I think atheists get a bad rap if you guys ever go to a R Atheist on Reddit. That place is a cesspool of sword-wielding atheists, where they're like, it's weird being objectively correct and watching religious people be wrong, and I'm like, okay, buddy. Like, just because you think that your stuff is correct doesn't mean you can just immediately just be like, everyone else is stupid and I'm smart. Like, calm down, buddy. You should try church sometime. It's a W place. Why? I mean, I am in Texas. I could go see fucking Cirque du Soleil, plays and frickin' shit. You guys been seeing the Texas Super Church shit? But no, I'm not gonna go to church. I'm good. I went to a church when I was younger, and I'm really not about it. I don't know what I would get out of church anymore. I think church is good for community. I will say that's one thing that I think church really helps with, is bringing people together. Super mega house of scam. Well, that's evangelicals. Those are different. My parents pushed Catholicism so hard that I absolutely hate any talk about it. I mean, yeah, well, I mean, Angie, you're Mexican, of course your parents are gonna be Catholic as fuck. We should all be Anglican, the religion about a dude who's wanted to divorce his wife so hard that he created a new religion. We'll talk to you about promotions, graduating from college, and other generic kinds of inspiration. I mean, yeah, but he's also flying a private jet, so... I mean, there's a lot of, like, listening to Jesus for religious people, and then they're like, what about, like, giving your money to the poor and living, like, a humble life? They're like, what? I can't hear you! I can't hear you over my faith! I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my private helicopter taking me to the private airport for my private jet. Why doesn't Joel Osteen just Twitch stream? I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. He should definitely just Twitch stream and have alerts on. Just like shining a light. It's like, thank you again for your blessings. iPhone heathens. 69. Wait, no, they wouldn't do 69. See you, bros. I gotta go to bed. All right, see you, B-Cloud. I want to go to the Southern Baptist Church. They seem to have so much fun, but going to church for 8 hours. I just don't like, I don't know what I would get out of church. Like, I understand there's like a community aspect to it. I've been to church, like, community stuff, because I don't mind doing that, but I'm not going to sermons. I don't want to listen to someone give me life advice. I don't want to listen to people testify to things. I don't want to listen to like anything that a church sermon has to offer. But like, I'd go to a community thing. I'd go to like we used to go to a huge church. They would do a huge yard sale, basically. They would just get all the people in their congregation together, and they would all do like a mass garage sale, which is great because it's all these old people that are like, my son didn't want this anymore, so we're just gonna sell all of this shit. And they're selling like a $6 video game for like $5, and I'm like, nice. Just read Twitch chat. Honestly, the ups and downs of my life have been completely because of Twitch chat. I'm 1050 MMR right now. W, Lewis. Let's go. Hoggers. Target's only, and you're saying someone is Antichrist? Unholy Pasta is just the 3 edgy 5 me name. Don't worry. Are you streaming on TikTok right now? No. I want to become very clear to everyone, because EB Cloud did say he's going to go to bed, but I feel kind of bad that he decided to do that right after I was saying I don't want to go to church. I'm not saying people who go to church are like dumb or church itself is stupid and that's why I'm not going. I literally just don't feel like going to church. The one thing I always disliked about church growing up is I only had 2 days off the entire week and I got to wake up early and also go there for 2 hours. Get out of here. It'd be the same as anything else. Hey guys, we're going to a LAN for 2 hours and da-da-da-da. And I'd be like, and you're not playing, you're listening to someone else talk about LANs or whatever. I'd be like, nah, I'm good. That's such a drag. I feel like church should be 30 to 45 minutes tops. Hey guys, remember how I said last week to be a good person? Yes. All right, more of that, please. The word of God. Yeah, priests should be saying on God more than we should, you know? Yo, and that's on God. Oh. On God, capital G, yes. Jack Angie's ego's Angie, like it's his part-time job. And that he doesn't like do it all the time. Get it? Shaq is lazy. Except when it comes to putting me in the backpack. Ah. Kind of a dumb one. I like those rotations just because the defense completely ignores you. Because you just see the camera slowly pivot around and then they're like, wait. And then you just see me like pop out of nowhere. Man, I was playing your block, you freaking weirdo. I'm a Christian trying to buy best practice faith and attend church. I believe the... Okay, hold on. I need to read that again. I'm more of the mindset that, like, I don't want to go to church and I don't really want to, like, worship a God that I don't really believe in. But at the same time, I still believe that if I went to heaven, if I died right now, God would be like, it's okay, you're still a good person. Because there's also a lot in, like, Muslim faith, for example... Oh, that says that as well. Like, people, it's like, it's not about, like, living your life as a perfect Muslim or religious, like follower. It's more about just, like, trying to live by the principles of the religion. And most of the time, that's exactly, like, what it is. You're SSL, not right now, so we have fell a lot. So we have been SSL most seasons. Right now, we fell a lot in the past 3 days. So this is, hence why the thumbnail is more about SSL regain. We're pretty far off right now, but it's also because it's early season. All right, we're gonna just hit around him. I thought I was gonna get bumped, so I went for a pretty light bump there. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Mashu. I did not mean to say no. Okay. What? They actually cleared across like that? I'm lost. What a save, dude. Oh my god, I went for the bounce double. And he actually got to that. Crazy. Psyonix, accept Jesus your savior. Anything else is considered blasphemy and you are an apostate. That's literally what they think. Well, I mean, that's why I feel like there's some sects of religion that, like, if you actually do take on like any other god or don't believe in like certain things, like, yeah, you are basically blaspheming and that's bad. But I feel like for the most part, like, if you're just Sure. Can you give me tips of a hard stick C3 GC1? I would say C3 and GC1 needs to get better at controlling the ball off the wall. It's a very much like, I feel like a lot of C3 GC1s just kind of hit the ball everywhere. I feel like you need to like start like learning how to like tap the ball and then just kind of slowly take 50s on air dribbles and like stay in front of it or something. Or at the very least, like the one thing I see a lot of GCs kind of fail at is the idea of like a play off the sidewall where you're trying to rush the play and just being able to like tap the ball off the sidewall and then be able to like continue it like that or something. Or at the very least, just knock the ball and then stay in front of the ball play. So there's a lot of players that I coach that are C3, GC1, and a lot of their issues stem from the fact that they're not good at keeping the ball close. They only know how to hit the ball deep. They like being able to like stay around the play, stay around the ball on air dribbles and also on defensive plays is like a huge skill that you need to learn how to do. And if you're just hitting it away every time, or more importantly, if you're not staying behind it and playing for more 50s than clean beats, then you're not going to be doing super well. Like 50 should be used definitely when you know you're not going to be able to have like a clean beat over a read. That's why I want me to fake with some chemicals introduced to my system. Oh, damn. I mean, I know a lot of people who have religious experiences when they do have like LSD or something from mushrooms. There's apparently like some like super famous like LSD or mushroom, I think, trip that like you, that apparently like when given to cancer patients, they like completely lose their fear of death. They're just like, yeah, I'm not anxious anymore about it. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, crazy, because they had like an emotional experience that was so crazy that they literally just like their mind just permanently altered by that. I'm like, whoa. Solo queue team boom beast repeat, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the huge thing with C3 GC1 is that also anytime you're playing, you need to learn how to decide quickly, not just like go immediately. Like, I mean, like if you're not going to go for a ball, rotate out. If you are going to go for a ball, go for it. I think there's too many players. The reason why these ranks, as I'm like new season low MMR playing, that make the game so much harder, is because there's a lot of players that will just stare at a ball and then turn away. And I'm like, if you're doing that, it makes everyone else on the team like, wait, what are you doing? Because like the most confusing thing to me is not a player not going or turning away. It's when players will just look at a ball for 3 seconds and then rotate out. And I'm just like, what? Like, that's just hard to read, especially if you're solo queuing. Like, you can afford to do that if you're in a comms or something. Like, I'm just going to stick with this. Hold on. I'm going to standard it or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like if you're calming like that, oops, I rotated wrong. 1740 right now, we're describing what teammates I get. I mean, it's a huge issue for like all people who are not SSL. Like that's the number one thing I see in SSL that I don't see in everyone else's games is pretty much all grand champs are like just players who like just stare at the ball. Like they're just like, I got it. And it's like, no, you gotta go. Even if you miss, like just trust your teammates on the rotation to be back. And that's why it's like, if you're going as third, make sure you actually have an aerial. Like, don't just go because you can go. Like, knowing what you should go for versus what you can go for is like a huge... That's like what all game sense is at the end of the day. It's like knowing what reads you can go for and would limit risk versus the ones that you're just full selling your aerial for and all your boost just to... If you win it, maybe you get a 50, and if you lose it, it's a goal. Like, it's like, why even go for that then? I don't have that emote. Appa K, what? Pi is gonna be my 13th reason? What the frick? Yeah, but you have WoW L now, so what other emotes could you want? I'm glad some of you guys were getting real estate. You're getting or or some nice usage out of the WoW L emote. Oh, I was gonna chip that up and then I realized halfway through they didn't even have it. I still remember my grad school roommate being so upset that I didn't want to do drugs with him. Not that he's a huge druggie, but occasionally he would likes to have weed, like a weed gummy or something. And he was like, yeah, I've been tried LSD or something, da-da-da-da, and I'd like to do it with someone that I trust or something. And I told him, like, yeah, I'm not interested in that. And he was like, oh. And he got like so bummed because I think in his mind he's like, oh, cool, I have a buddy. Maybe if we could like do that together or something. I still don't know if he's ever done it. Feel kind of bad. When I'm watching fighting games, wow, L. When I think of the WoW, I think exactly of the Super Smash Bros. Melee announcer. Wow! Wow, incredible! Grow shrooms. Turns out they were just regular shrooms. He just didn't clean his room that often. Last time I went on a trip was because my roommate had never done it. Took 3 hits at 3 a.m. after showing a good concept. Couldn't let him go alone. Oof. You just say LSD? Yes. Any advice? I just gave you some OFS. I would say if you're a C3 GC1, you should definitely be working on custom training that about I would say backboard defense, but not learning how to clear it, but learning how to catch and then dribble it off. I think a lot of players who just, if your version of defense is I'm just going to clear it as hard as possible every time, I think you're not playing good defense, personally. And then I would say, if in terms of what I was talking about before, about like learning to like act a little bit quicker, it's more so just like watching back your replays and like examining, like when you did go for aerials, did you go for it because you had a plan behind it, or were you just going because you needed to go, or you felt like you wanted to go? That's a huge another aspect of like playing it, like playing quick and at a high rank, is being able to like plan your moves ahead. Nah, on that one I was a little too slow boost, but I also knew it was limited risk there. Teammate has it? Oh, thought he was. Thought he had it. I'll remember you, Blaze. What about free play? Free play is good to just practice like legit stuff, but like, I don't know, it's harder to practice certain stuff in free play. Because free play I don't think is as realistic. Set up some stuff, except when you're like on the backboard, clear the ball downfield, get on the backboard, and then use that like pass maneuver, and then it'll just fire a shot near you. The thing is, that's not often how like backboard defense is. Like you're very rarely like getting the ball directly to where you're sitting. You have to like adjust for it. Which is why I kind of like using it differently. Nice 50. With the new TOS acceptability, nah, they changed that like 2 days ago, Dust Cheat. They said, sorry, we over-adjusted. Because the problem is they gave an inch and everyone else is like, all right, I'm just gonna draw straight up like anime porn, and you're like, I think they call it Hent AI. Oh. I saw him try to pre-jump me, and I'm like, if he goes at the ball, thinking I'm going slow, I want to see if I can throw it over him. What the frick? That guy was ready for that as the last defender? That's crazy. I mean, I cut it more than I meant to, but still. What about just chasing the ball for a few hours daily? I don't think that accomplishes much. I would say you need to go into free play and work on specific things. Like, I think chasing the ball a lot is like helps, but like if you're doing freaking hours of that, I don't think that really grinds anything. I think you should be like focusing on just setting up similar stuff over and over. It's about getting repetitions with like similar movements. I think if you're just chasing, you're not really working on something. You're kind of just like testing, I guess you're like warming up your fingers and getting like comfortable or whatever, but I don't know if that really works on anything. I don't think you improve on something doing that. Like, yeah, consistency is important, but consistency with what? Like, what mechanics do you have? Like, with air dribbling, I feel like you have, like, a certain... People can have, like, a cognitive, like, a mental understanding of how to air dribble. But I feel like until you start doing it enough that your brain is like, oh, this is how you do it, then it's, like on a controller, like, the actual, like, movements your fingers do and whatnot. I feel like that's when you start really, like... If you don't have to think about a mechanic anymore on how to do it, I feel like then you've gotten to a point where you're fine. This could be bad. I have 0. Just kidding. You were pursued. Surely we don't lose this right now. Got you're an expert. Oh no. I don't think it's a problem to chase the ball a lot. I think it's just like acting like that's its own practice is not really a thing. I think custom training is important because it's themed. It's like there's specific things you're working on. Oh, I didn't think that would roll like that. My bad. Sorry. I was not paying attention to that teammate. Nice job, Blaze. Beautiful. Someone like you. Someone like you. Almost 10 80 MMR. Lewis, you're gonna end a SSL. Thank you. I will sub. Thank you. Appreciate you. Because I'm stuck like a grave in the space that you left with no reason to get out. And I've been trying. Shit! I forgot to upload my most recent KBM video. We're almost breaking 1,000 views organically on those videos, so channel is slowly growing, chat. It's also gotten better when I've actually gotten better at making thumbnails. That's the one thing about YouTube streaming that I actually kind of like, is that I'm actually forced to like actually go into Photoshop and practice making interesting thumbnails. I'm not saying they're the best ever, but like at least they're like something interesting to look at from time to time. 15-minute practice, 10-minute skill, 20-minute concentrated power, will. At what point does everyone in chat know what that reference is from? Because I feel like we're getting to a point where people do not know Fort Minor. I'm gonna be dead ass. We might have already reached it where some Zoomers are gonna be like, what? Because that song does not come up anymore. I don't know many people who put that on a playlist. Ooh. I thought Residence was playing on a split screen because I thought that was a 1 in the parentheses. I was like, what the? Like Shinoda? Like Shinona. I think that's what you spelled. That's a goal. Never mind. What a recovery by Reddy. Residence and I are the exact same wavelength right now. That's not a good thing. Like, we both cut at the exact same time because we're like, oh, that's a giveaway. And then we both go, and then we can't compensate for that. And for it. And we both wanted to go to that back corner. It was actually really funny to watch. We're just gonna lob that one because it's an awkward catch, and it forces them into something like that, where they don't really have a touch. And that should be a goal for Kermo. Just getting wide. Unport. Whoa! I just lost my flip when I wanted to use it. Sad. Not gonna lie, I wanted to lay that off to my near post and then he rotated out. Not necessarily a bad decision by me, it's just not what I expected. Sorry, Reticence, I knew you were over there. I didn't hit it hard enough. My biggest issue with how Kerno plays is he's playing very one-dimensional. I feel like there's a lot of moments where like he could have just like rotated a different way and gotten a rebound, but instead he's like rotating as if Reticence is gonna miss. Nice pass. Okay, never mind. He made up for that. Like, there's a lot of moments where he's just kind of facing directly at the ball. I feel like another point of like positioning is specifically get into a situation where you are going to react to what's most likely going to happen. Like the most likely outcome when you have a teammate going up for an aerial is not that they're going to miss. It's going to be that it's going to get deflected left or right or something. So it's always weird. So right there, I wasn't even trying to double because I was like, oh, I'm going to go for the block because he'll probably miss that. Or he'll probably like clear that. And then he did right into me, chat. You know what? Sometimes it scares me how smart I am. Hey, Jordan, how you doing? We're just going to clear that up because I have momentum. Okay, that's fine. Ah. If I had a little bit cleaner of a takeoff, that's a goal. I got into that just to lift it because I knew they'd be probably 50ing it. So I'm like, let me get it high as possible. Just got back from deployment. I didn't realize you were deployed. Yo, can I be in the YouTube short? Hi, say something to be in the YouTube short. Hi, emote right now on the field if you want to be in the YouTube short. Kermo's getting cyberbullied over there. Ah, close one. He almost got it too. And all I like, I try with the sound, the bounce tonight. That is I'm gonna trust them on this. Famous last words, by the way. Every time! I was literally just like, I'm gonna trust him there. And the one time I go up, the one time I stay up because I'm thinking they have the clear. Granted, I didn't need to go up there, but I figured it was gonna be fine. That's fine, that should be open. We still win this right here. Any champs in the Twitch chat? Probably. Can you ask? I mean, anyone in the Twitch chat a champ? No! I'm so sad. We're just gonna lob that one just to make it a little bit weirder. Sorry, Residence, you want a farther pass? Slap that super far away from him. Kermo's not up for that, but that's fine, because he hits it right back. Whoa! Finger slipped off the left stick for real quick there. So I got on Twitch. It's a free account, homie. Look, you can see the chat in the top left. Anyone in Twitch chat? Like we were streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. When you ask me and I read it aloud, they can hear me. And they can also see your chat. Resistance gets that. Yeah, Kermo's getting me anxious. This dude feels like he's constantly just like a little bit off from where I need him to be. And that makes me anxious. That's rough if he didn't bump me. Whoa, that was weird. My jump took me off the wall, like right as I jumped. I don't read chat. That's true. I actually don't speak on most streams. This is all pre-recorded. I'm just like improving chat. I'm actually just sitting in a chair, alone in a room in front of a green screen. I usually just guess what chat is going to be for every hour of a 4-hour hypothetical stream. We're fine. That's unfortunate. Don't we get on my big... Bro, all you gotta do to get a teammate is just play ranked. You find a good teammate, say, hey, good game, bro. Do you want a queue? And then you queue, and then you make friends. That was so incredibly foreseeable, Sag. I'm gonna see if I can get a granola bar real quick. They play like a blind 3-year-old. Well, you know, maybe you just gotta make the best of your blind 3-year-olds, all right?
I could change it. How you left in the text.
I mean, for all you know, the champs in my chat also could potentially play like blind 3-year-olds. I'm fairly certain at least 2 of them are blind. A couple of them are deaf, but that's why I talk in Braille sometimes. I don't see the blind comment. It's at the top. It's a YouTube comment. If you're looking only in Twitch chat, it's not there. If you're looking at the top right of my screen, that's a combined YouTube and Twitch chat. Hypothetically, I would never actually multi-stream because that's against 2OS. Well, I'll never multi-stream chat. Bump, bump, no bump. 3 bumps. What a dumb goal. Just bloop. I hate like that. Sometimes you do be like that. Can I take the deaf ones? Sure. That's a forfeit. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but that's a forfeit for me. Open net, bro, just serves it right to the post. Wait, no, Aqua, no! Why are you so far forward? Oh, I wasn't even up for that and the guy was driving upfield. Oh, not like that, Aqua. That's kind of what I'm talking about, where it's like a lot of players just don't really position in a way about the next step. Like, even if I go for that, like, why are you moving upfield on that? Like, if I win it very clearly, sure, but like no one's even up yet on our team, and he's just like, yeah, I'll move forward. I was like, okay, but like, what happens when you're third and you're going for that? He is way over me, but that's fine. I just wanted him to get rid of it quick. Big sad. We are really struggling to get these shots off. Not even get the shots off, just take shots with power. It's crazy. Really, sending two at the same play? Crazy. Weird bounce. A back pass into a teammate? Oh, okay. I feel like if you're defending on the wall, you gotta be like above the play, because otherwise the ball just kind of like rebounds into you. Or rather, it goes over you every time. Like Aqua, a couple times I've noticed that he goes in the wall, but then instead of like playing the deflection, he will like go for like the low 50. But the low 50 is like the least likely option in that case. So it's like, I don't know why we're playing that. No, wait for the bounce, Bloop. Don't chase the ball. Good demo. Nice pass and top shelf. Okay. I wonder if we have people at internal dialogue of accents. I feel like if you're deaf from birth, I don't know if you would have an internal voice, because like, what would that even sound like? Because what is a voice in the world of, in the lifestyle of someone who can't speak? I've never heard a voice before. Who's the guy? Oh my god. I'm gonna Q dodge that. I don't want either of those guys. Aqua's not bad, but I think he's just too aggro late at night. Got taken down? Taken down what? Okay. Okay. I grabbed her legs too late. She hates it. I've noticed my cats don't mind being held if you hold both their arms and legs up. The problem is to grab her legs. I had to grab both of them in one hand. And then when you get trapped, she feels trapped. She's like, and just starts wriggling around. Other cat. Other cat, come here. Here's the. I don't want to. I think they were sleeping. So they woke up and they want to. They're right next to me, so they want to be pet. They just don't want to be picked up. So it's like, that's one of the things I got most sad about is I didn't get them as true kittens. I got them like 4 months old, and I feel like right now they're like not young enough. They were not young enough for me to like teach them that they wanted to be picked up. Because growing up, whenever I picked them up, they would just be a little like wriggly, and they didn't really want to be held in one place. So I feel like they never got to the point where they like to be held. Jenna, I help toss Karas at you low in threes. He can Q into you now. Dope. Can't wait for that. Can't wait to be put on a TikTok. Put on some Fort Minor, chat. Huh, I'm kind of surprised. The Remember the Name song only has 676 million views. I feel like this is such a popular song. I'm surprised it's not over 1 billion. Chat, remember this shit? Your alerts are broken? I think so. Oh no. I think something's going on with the webhook lately. Because yeah, I saw you do the flex. I didn't realize it was even a flex. Sorry, Brass. Brass, one of my... The only tier 3 subs. True Taco superfan. Oh. Mischief managed. Oh my god, it's the doctor. I don't. Really thought Taylor was going to be ballsy enough to cut that directly on an ear post. I was like, bro, that's going to go right to me. I'm alive. How are you? Man, talk about meeting that bar. How's your day? Well, I survived it. Alrighty. He didn't say Doc, he just said Duke. What state is Duke in, chat? Is it one of the Carolinas? North Carolina? Okay. Nice catch, RL therapy. Let's go. Let's go. Dukes and Duchesses, that is true. I remember my mom or my dad was really angry because he lost an office March Madness to a woman who was the secretary at his startup that had never watched basketball before because this Duke was the name of her dog and she thought it was a cute name. And Duke ended up winning. Do it all I can. That's the one thing I do kind of regret about going to a small college. You don't really have that atmosphere of like being like having like a crazy sports atmosphere. 1v on Taco? Okay, got you. Oh. I did not think you'd do it like that. West server, please. Ugh, okay. I'm a sinner. I got you after this. I wasn't even trying to like score that. I just like tapped it. Like, okay, someone doesn't want to forfeit, I guess. OCE West. Does the Shaq you help? Yes, I'm actually back in 1600s, so. He got me to like 1615, 1620 around there, and then I've just been queuing since then. Hi, Kezi. And my days, are you a babe? Doctor, are you playing on a laptop right now? You playing your Steam Deck? Get shat on back shots? Wait, what? Huh? Bro's playing on the Steam Deck. Terrible. I queue with them every day. Crazy. Oof, completely missed that. Understandable ID. We're gonna try a really stupid kickoff here. Oh, he went around it. Maybe he saw it coming. Ooh, what a save. Bamboozled! We're gonna fake check because he doesn't have his ultra widescreen. He doesn't fall for those. Oh! Are you playing on Steam Deck? How the heck did you see it? Oh wait, he is camera high still. Never mind. Okay. Doesn't work. You can see over the ball. Whoa, that ball bounced. Oh, what a dunk, bro. Ooh, what the heck? The fake? Riddle. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna play on higher height. This is doctor mode. my car's literally off the screen on half these dribbles. Hi, Husky. Welcome in. They have an OLED version. I don't understand the point of playing on an OLED when you already have a small screen. Like, the pixel density on mobile is already massive. Like, watching a 1080p video on, like, YouTube on your phone, it already looks great. Why do you need, like, 4K for that? Oh, that is a last-second save right there. Oh. My freaking camera is so high. This is not better. It has an 800p screen. I'm just fucking with my camera at this point. See how it goes. Oh my god, I got so underneath that. This is such a weird angle to look at the ball from. When you clip a ball, but you can't, when you clip a shot, but you actually can't even see the ball when you're touching it. I will say, in terms of being able to see past the ball and dribbles, this is pretty OP. Oh no. Even though I just wasted my 300 for following? What do you mean you wasted your 300? Me playing with weird-ass camera settings like this? Oh, I wanted to bonk him, but he wasn't there. Wait, does that sound like the doctor? Hold on, we can get one more chat, don't worry. Oh, we lost our flip. It's fine. We should have jared rolled it. My Lamborghini Huracan. I play with a lot of Fank and Octane. I'm a basic bitch. Yeah, we can go back to our... We can go back to the diesel, maybe. See how that goes. Oh yeah. Kaleidoscopic eyes and constellations. Yeah. Let's make sure before we go into ranked again, we need to make sure we fix our camera. The heck is... What hitbox is diesel? A breakout, I found out. It's not a dom. I thought it was. And I only care about me. What is your favorite car, or at least your favorite thing out of the Lamborghini set? Are you a Lamborghini brand representative? I don't know, I don't think I bought the Lamborghini set. I can't remember if I did or not. I don't think I did. I don't remember using it. I mean, they look great, like all Lamborghinis do, but I'm like, I don't know. Can't really tell you what I like about the car because I don't remember driving it. Oh, I tried to get a bump on him. Doesn't have to be if you like it, if you bought it. I mean, I just like how Lamborghinis look, straight up. They're like very sharp cars, and I mean that in like the literal sense. Like the features are very like sharp. You have those like nice straight line, like kind of cuts in the body. I just feel like the Lamborghini is like really... I feel like when people think of sports car, Lamborghini is kind of like corner the market on that look. I think a lot of people when they think of like super expensive, like luxury, like super fast, like sports cars, I think, personally, I think of Lamborghini first before any other brand. I think it's because they've like mastered this like specific look that other cars don't really have. What? That was in. Rigged. But they're short Marios? Yes. Alright, Husky, see ya. You're being excommunicated for that one. That's fine. Ferrari, McLaren. I don't think of I don't think of like see, that's what I'm saying. Like when I think of like someone's like imagine a supercar, and my first thought is what a Lamborghini looks like. McLarens to me, I don't look super recognizable to me compared to a Lamborghini. Ferrari are just. Is it funny that whenever I think of a Ferrari, I think of a red car? I don't think I've ever seen a Ferrari that isn't red. Do they sell other colors? Bugatti looks stupid. I'm gonna be dead ass. the grill of a Bugatti is not an attractive car in my opinion. I don't mind everything else about the car, but just like the front end of the car just looks a little weird, like circular grill. Bugatti. Jump. Did not think you passed that. They sell the car? I've seen no evidence of that. Maturing is real thing. Porsche is art. Well, I grew up in a suburb where Porsche is like the most accessible car for the wealthy family without spending a fuck ton of money. And so I feel like I grew up seeing a lot of Porsches. So I actually never realized growing up that that was an expensive brand. I thought it was like on the same level as like a Mercedes or something. The only car I think that actually looks good is the Porsche. What's it called? Frick. Not Taycan. It's one of their coupes, but it's one of their more recent ones. It has like a different body than all the other ones, and it looks really nice. But the rest of the Porsches, I think, are like whatever. Not whatever in that they still look good, but I'm like, I don't turn my head when I see a Porsche. I'm like, whoa! I'm like, oh, cool, Porsche. And then move on with it. No, I didn't, bro. That was almost the coolest own goal of all time. Did you guys see that almost get bangered right in? Oh, nice. Hi, Cedric. Taki got to lose. I might have taken care of farther down than where you are. Bro, how much do you throw a gray? Come on. Carrera GT? Maybe. I think it might be the 911, but I don't think it is, because I feel like I saw like people tweet like, look at the 911, and I'm like, that looks exactly like every other Porsche I've seen. Maybe it was a Boxster too. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna Google it. Let's go to the Porsche website after this. Look at more cars I'll never afford. Oh, I did not think that hinge up like that. Can you hear it? I don't know if I could recognize any car by sound. Doctor, I'm high. Did you used to have a Mini Cooper? Am I imagining something? I still do? Okay, I completely forgot about that car for a second. I was like, wait. We're getting into Harvard, or Princeton. My friend Maureen, growing up, her parents were from England. Her parents got her a Mini Cooper with the Union Jack flag over the top of it, and both of the backs, the side views. Are you talking about in real life or in the game? Because I feel like an idiot right here. Huh? Like, in real life? I mean, both. Like, they have the car model for Lamborghini both outside. A Lexus LFA is the best sounding car. I don't know. Anyway, let's look at the Porsche that I'm talking about. Let's do this on incognito mode because I don't want people thinking I can afford this. Porsche. Oh, maybe it was the Taycan. It's like their electric one. I think it actually might have been that one, but we'll check the other cars too. Menu. There's the Panamera, I guess, which is kind of like whatever. I think that there's the Macan, and then the Cayenne, like pepper. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I don't know, the 911 one is the car I see all the time, so it's just not interesting to me anymore, whereas this one, I actually kind of liked it because, I don't know, it looks like an actual, like, real version of a car, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it's like, I like how you actually have, like, a back seat. I don't really like coupes. Coupes look a little, eh. What makes this sport? slides off. What the heck? I like this. I like the regular sedan better than the sport one. What the heck? Why does the sedan have like a hatchback? What the fuck's going on here? Why is it like that? That makes it look so much dorkier. I don't know, buddy. This. Why is the Sport Turismo on the Taycan like this hatchback thing, and then the sedan actually looks like more like sleek? Sorry, I pressed the button, but I guess I didn't press it hard enough. I don't know, the front of this just looks more unique. I don't like the kind of like wider or farther back headlights of other Porsche cars, personally. "30 minutes before I hopped in here, I ate a whole cayenne pepper. I'm just joking. I didn't do anything before I hopped in here. I just hopped in." Airman, I don't like liars like that, you know? I really thought for a second you ate a cayenne pepper, and that completely colored my first impression of you, too. Yeah, I got to start gaming more with the finals and get back into aim labs, or just commit to playing on a controller, a PC shooter, a PC first-person shooter on a controller or something. Because I had the other day. There's more ski tomorrow. All right, good night, Doctor. Thanks for popping in. I need that 1v1 cooldown gone. Sorry, buddy. Couldn't do a game without you. I am dodging hardcore. Blame my chat. Ba-dum, dum. I'm at SLC, fuck the save for real, on God. Whoa. Let's kiss, ooh. Bro, it just goes there to ski and be angry. Smogger, it's like, that makes 1980s lights. It just looks like pristine nature. What the? Is the Diesel a nice car to play with? Hey, husband. I don't mind it, actually. I got this gifted to me by Epic, and I actually really dig it. Like, it feels exactly like it, it's a car that I put on and I immediately didn't dislike it. There's a lot of DLC cars that I will start playing with and I'm like, wow, I despise everything about this, how the way this handles. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna try to put that more in the middle, and then I realized when he got demoed, I was like, wait, and I had to hesitate a bit. Get Bash to Dominus, but it's a breakout hitbox, so... It's funny how little differences some of the hitboxes do really have. Nice pass. Sits in the valley between two mountain ranges, so there's nowhere for Smog to go. Oof. I wish Psyonix Adam would give me shit. It's not him, it's Epic in general. I'm part of their partner program for creators. So whenever they have like a new thing come out, they give it to us to be able to play with on stream and whatnot. Bang, bang, bang on Blaze. My lungs will never recover. Gross. I wish I was in New York City on that day where there's wildfires up in Canada. Just to be able to spectate the, when main characters go to Mexico IRL filter. Where everything is orange. Use creator code TheDangerTaco, all caps. I may or may not have pre-jumped that. Standing on business. I've heard that. Oh, Husky, did you see that the thing I posted in the Discord Pokemans chat? I was informed today that there's a whole Reddit grievance community of people who have gone through TSA with like a graded card or collector edition of something in Pokemon, and the TSA scans it and think it's in a glass container. They break open the container and open the box and whatnot, and then like fuck around with it and they're like, all right, turns out there's no drugs or things in it. Anyway, bye. And meanwhile, this guy had a 9.2 graded edition of Pokemon Yellow. Never been opened. Which literally is something that could sell for like $30,000 in the low end. And the TSA just fucking took it apart and ripped it apart. Can you imagine coming back from a grading thing in person and you have a $30,000 piece of merch and the TSA destroys it? Like, I would 100% just sue. Like, find a way to be like, hey, TSA, you're paying for this. You damaged irreparably a $30,000 thing. Like, you are paying for this. Federal government, send me $30,000 right now. I wonder how defensible that is. Why did Taco just hard F8? What? How did I fate? What does F8 do? Because I've had like stuff where like I've collected a poster before and like TSA was rifling through stuff, and when I got back they had like ripped it and I was like, ah, but that's only like $50. Like, that's annoying, but like at the end of the day it's whatever. I'll get another one. I really want it. But like a $30,000 thing? Okay, bye. For real now. No cap, on God, sleeping on business. All right, enjoy sleeping on business. Bro's sleeping on his work laptop. Yeah, I'd have to think that's suable. Like, if the TSA was like, we need to look at your computer and just completely tore it apart and made it non-operational, I feel like you'd probably be able to sue. Same with a card. Like, they may not know that a card is expensive if they don't know what card grading is or the game creating or whatever, like collector stuff, but like, that's money, like that's value that he's never getting back. So 800mm lens and it got destroyed. They feigned ignorance, bruh. Even, I do feel like cameras are definitely on that type of thing where you don't think about how expensive they are unless you're into camera stuff, you know? Like, I think if you ask the layman, hey, this lens can do X, Y, Z, da-da-da-da, how much does it cost? People will be like, I don't know, like 200, 300 bucks maybe? And then you learn it's like a $1,800 lens or $2,500 lens, and people are like, what the fuck? You buy a whole camera for that. Like, yeah, but a camera's useless without a good lens, so of course the lens is super expensive. It always makes me laugh when that happens to people. Not laugh when that happens to people, like laugh when people like underestimate the cost of some shit. Like my cousin reached out to me. She's like, hey, I want my little boys. They're finally getting to the point where like they want to play with like PC games, but I don't know anything about PC gaming. I have like a 1,500 saved up. Can I get both of them like a top end PC? I'm like, no. I was like, I'm gonna be dead ass with you. You're gonna probably want $1,500 for both of them at this point to get like a good PC. And I'm like, what do they play? She's like, Minecraft. I was like, they do not need to ray trace in Minecraft personally. Like they don't need a 400 or like a freaking 40 series. See, the thing about the game, like that Pokemon Yellow, is that they cut open the box. Yeah, they destroy shit. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's weird because they have to open that shit up. Honestly, it feels kind of weird because like part of me kind of understands that like if the TSA doesn't know what the fuck they're looking at in a scanner, I feel like it kind of makes sense they want to look inside of it, but it's a little frustrating that they would have to tear open the thing. Like apparently instead of actually opening the box, they just like took like a straight razor basically and like sliced it open. I was like, what the fuck? Honestly, just because that, I would probably just take the bus all the way home. Like if I knew TSA was like that and I had something that expensive in my car, nah. Well, the thing is, they can't see inside the game case, so that's where I'm partly understanding, like, kind of where they're going from. Like, can you imagine if that actually was something, and the excuse was, well, it looked like a game case, and it's like, well, if you don't recognize something on the scanner. The thing I'm confused about is, like, even if it was an explosive charge, how small of an explosive charge would, like, have you guys ever seen the inside of those retro games? There's, like, nothing in that shit. Like, there's no shot that would do any damage. Oh, no, they have a firecracker that could kill everybody on the Eastern Seaboard. Like, what? Morale of the story. Beatings will improve until the morale of the story improves. Oh. Did I just not grab the boost? I don't think I did. That a hotshot driver? True. Ship it home, pay for insurance. God damn, bro, UPS would freaking have a seizure about that. Hey, sorry, we damaged your property. That's fine, I had insurance. They look up the insurance. Fuck. Well, Greg, that's coming right out of your salary. Honestly, if I had something that expensive, I would literally just carry it on my stomach the whole way home. I don't think I would want that out of my hand at all. I don't have to fight an insurance claim. Especially since I feel like it'd be like a freaking Pawn Star type thing. All right, we got you insurance. We've heard this thing's pretty valuable. We'll give you like $2,000 for it. They're like, no. Like, I know the value of this. How does it even work? Do they like hire an expert for like the value of that shit? And then they're like, yeah, this is how much you owe them. Like, can you even insure something shipping across the country if it's worth that much? Also, that kind of sucks though, because that's kind of held value, you know? Like, if you have a $30,000 card, you don't have a $30,000 like bank account right now. So, in my mind is like, if you had to pay for that insurance, I have to think that UPS insurance is expensive as now that FedEx is the worst. See, my issue with UPS is that I feel like in Chicago, it was very much so like they got to my door, put the truck in park, went, I get the vibe he's not here, and then just walk up to my door and hit like a "you were not here" type thing. Because I swear, anytime I ordered something and I learned it was being delivered or the order was fulfilled by UPS and not by Amazon or not by like USPS or something, I feel like without a doubt they would put it on the thing. I remember I actually set up a folding chair by the door of my apartment to wait for a super important package. And I swear the dude just left a tag on the door still. And I was just like, what? You can insure for a hell of a lot of money. Insure for the cost to replace your item. No, I know, but like, that's the thing. Like, imagine if you had this super expensive car and you're like, dope. And then you're coming home and it's like, sure, you want to insure this thing for $1,700 or whatever? Because I can't imagine the insurance is like cheap on that. Like, yeah, if you're insuring a couple $100 item, you can probably like insure for like $50 to $100, but I can't imagine you're insuring, if you're insuring a $30,000 thing, like that's crazy. I remember when Stru moved to Houston, she just had this like, she has like a real nice like sporty car, and she just grabbed every single thing she owned and just chucked it into the car and then shipped the entire car, and then flew to Houston. I was just like, honestly, you don't have anything massive to ship? Sure. Very active in the card community. USPS doesn't even bat an eye if you bring in a small event and try to insure for $2,000. Well, they're like, ah, we're already gonna scan it if it's drugs or anything, so whatever. You're like, listen to me, Mary Jean. I see a single bend in this envelope, I swear to God. Definitely not a personal experience. Use things that cover like $5,000 in certified mail. My collector's app has been telling me that the value of all my cards has actually been increasing lately, so that's kind of poggers. I would like to buy more Pokemon cards, chat, but I simply just do not have the income right now. I would hate myself if I was actually short on a bill in the future or getting really close, and I'm like, why did I buy Pokemon cards? Why did I spend that $20, $30 in that pack? Oh. I saw Tending turn back to the side wall. I'm like, oh, he got that. And he didn't. Didn't think either the first guy or the second guy would miss. Yeah, that's a pretty sussy baka, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Philius Prime, what's up? There it is. There's the troll comment. It's already pretty fucked up that you don't like chicken nuggets, though. Yeah, we'll just time him out for a minute. If he actually still wants to stay around and troll, then see how it goes. Annie, got it. Is it the real Manny FS? Yes. My mate and I are having a debate. Fennec or Octane? Aerials versus handling. I personally am coming around more to the idea of the Fennec, mainly just because I like boxy hitboxes. The ones that you can very clearly exactly where the corners of the car are. I feel like sometimes it's a little vague or something. A lot of cars don't actually fit their hitboxes and stuff. The Octane just feels like a little bit too curved to me at times. I actually use the Octane more because I'm just more used to it, I feel like. Because it kind of feels the same, but I feel like Octane definitely, certain hits hit different. Ah, I skipped underneath it on the reflip. Yeah, it's not placebo at all. I did not think. Never thought you'd have ever I'm sorry. I mean, you're not, but that's okay. Sometimes shock humor is what people want. That was my Tourette's. It was definitely not. Or save. The 1600 lobbies, my player. This. You have text to speech. Do you mean speech to text? They're just this every game. It's people with SSL tags just diving at stuff. Literally every game. Like, this game's main principle is like, just don't dive in, and we're diving in. So that's kind of like the main thing that we keep noticing in 16s. And anything below it as well. Any helpers tending? Interesting. I have PTSD. All right, Sussy, you're a hilarious person, but okay. Is the joke there supposed to be that you, haha, I have Down syndrome? It lands right on your hood. Watch the stars in Cambridge, cause you're way too smart for Boston College. You're alumni, and my dad wants to know about his gun rights. That's a conversation never done right. That's enough conversation for this one night. Look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. When you and I were young, this is all we No, but that's like every game in this. Yeah, mommy. All right, Sussy, it's been fun, but that's a Zoomer kid doing typical Zoomer nonsense. If chat's a little bit more active, I don't mind that, but not in the mood for a dude whose first joke is coming in being like, get it? I almost said the N-word. And then immediately follows it up by just saying, I hate black people. All right, cool, very nice. Let's time you out to see if you actually still want to do that. And then he just starts making fun of people with Down syndrome. And then being like, no, see, I'm weird and quirky because I said meow mommy, haha, get it? Like, no, please just find another Twitch chat. Ugh, I'm Zoomer Kid, we don't claim him. I mean, I think those people are just like the chronically online weirdos who are like, they don't know how to interact with a Twitch chat. And that like, if you go in and joke around and whatever and just spam stuff, that's fine. But like, if the streamer is like not reacting to it and you're like, oh, I feel like that's kind of a signal that like you should find a Twitch chat that actually would encourage you to act like that. Like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, but not a huge fan of, you know, making a punchline that's basically like, oh, wouldn't it be weird if you had Down syndrome? Huh? Also, yeah, I have a PTSD. Also, I have Tourette's syndrome. Actually, I have this. Actually, I'm like, please leave. Not in the mood for this. Bro, I mean, if I was AJ, I'm not even reading chat 90% of the time. I'm just gaming and talking to myself. Started about the game. My friend is also a ball hog. How do I play around him and also work on my own play style? I'm working on rotations position. How do I go about improving? I mean, if he's a ball hog, you should just play the rebound. Play support. Don't drive directly behind him. Drive like more in the middle. He's on the side wall. Stay middle. And you play off the deflection, or you play with the next stuff. Also, I'd argue your friend should just not touch the ball over, or like way too much. Like if playing twos, it's a little different, but if you're being a ball hog, it means you're actually doing something to put ball in dangerous positions on defense if you're not doing that, or on offense. And if you're not doing that, then I guess you're just hogging the ball for no reason. I wasn't racked any chats, it's true. I don't think I've read chat since I started streaming. Don't play the rebound in dating. Yeah, don't rebound in general, I would say. The only relationship I ever regretted was one that I got into like 2 months after breaking up with my first girlfriend. I was like, this will be fun. Also the first and last time I've ever used Tinder. Oh, reset, interesting. He's been my best friend for years and I can't bring myself to yell at him. It's not about yelling at him, just being like, hey bro, you're kind of just like chasing the ball endlessly. How about you like rotate out? Yeah, AJ's chat is atrocious. If I tune in AJ's stream, I turn off his chat. That's the one downside of getting a bigger chat, is that after a certain point, you can't really mod it as well. You kind of just have to deal with the people who are in there. I've been running into Taylor a lot tonight, Manny. UCLA gamer, that was open. Did not realize how open that was. I did not realize he was actually just going to slow dribble that across his goal. Who was that? Who jumped? I literally bailed because I heard you jump and then you bailed immediately? Bro, I could have beaten him to that aerial. The whole reason I hit it like that was that I could follow it. Ugh. No, brother. He didn't see me. I was gonna send it down the line for him. Oh, I should have slow played. I thought he was gonna play my shot, not the read. Oh, they're in a full party. That explains a lot. It's like they're covering for each other's like fuck ups like immediately. What the heck? Interesting. Nice. You don't gotta lie. You gotta try. Just trying to drive around to the guy that stole our back corner wasn't gonna demo me. Oh man, I thought I could fake that. I didn't think it would be that far out on the bounce. Sag. Close one. Bang, close one. Just Tuck is gonna duck me there. That's off bar. You better read that. Nice. Take your time. Take your time. Oh no, you demoed him. Oh wait. Oh, for a second I was like, damn, he's gonna spawn before that. Getting better no matter how long I play. Slightly above average in all games I play, but I'm master of none. I don't know, man. I feel like Rocket League is a game that takes a long time to get good at. I mean, people even respect how ridiculous the game is. Like, I think Ninja even was asked in a talk show or like a podcast. He was like, what do you think are some of the hardest games to go pro in? And he named Rocket League. He was like, bro, Rocket League is like insanely difficult and like mechanical. Like, it's so hard to get good at the game regardless in general. Like, never mind go pro. And I was like, damn, I did not expect him to give respect to Rocket League at all. Probably as a streamer, he's probably tried it once or twice, and he's probably like, holy shit, this game is like not easy to just pick up. I still can't hit the ball straight. It's tough. Hi, Jack. Bro came in immediately and said gay ass music. Well, well. You could argue that if you don't like music, you can just not listen. All ball hits in this game are straight. I mean, not in terms of intention, I suppose. Just can't seem to hit horse dashes and aerials. Horse dashes? Well done, thank you, Tommy. Interesting. All right, chat, we're gonna go next L. It's getting late. I did not realize it was 2 a.m. I'm imprisoned to a life of mediocrity. Damn. Edgy. Oh. What the hell is going on in this game? Oh, Top Gun, not like this. Welcome everybody back from Top Gun stream. I think the raid command is a little broken, but I see y'all. If y'all are new, I'm Danger Taco. I am Rocket League full-time caster and content. No! I do not think he'd pre-flip that. Typically, we're GC3 SSL at the end of the season. I think Top Gun was probably playing some Apex. I cannot relate too much to that. Other than that, welcome in. Wrestling Games headed to bed. Yes, I'm headed to bed soon. I announced this is next L, so if this is an L, we'll keep going a little bit. That I was, yes. Honestly, the game I might try to get into, or maybe cast next, is the finals. I've been hearing good things about that game, and I've been watching it a bit, and I'm like, this is entertaining. The finals is amazing. Yeah, I've been hearing that, so that's why I've been trying to see if I might pick it up. Hopping into a game like that is pretty brutal, though, after not having played like any KBM shooters at all. I mean, technically you can use a controller, but I don't know if that's even feasible when you're playing like against KBM people. Mainly as a commentator, I'm just trying to like get some more hours in it, or at least like know the game pretty well. Because if there ever is a point where like the developer's like, hey, we want people to cast it, like I'm like being able to be like, I have a bunch of hours in the game, or I watch a lot of the game, I understand the game. Where, all right, GG. If Try's can do it, so can you. Oh, Try's playing finals. I feel like you'd be able to outdo the casters of the game. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is that the game technically does already have casters. But the thing is, like, they're doing like a TV show they're more like announcers, I feel like, than anything else. It's like, oh, Team Blackout has already taken the first jackpot. Oh, demolished out of there. That's gonna be a squad wipe or whatever. And just like, okay. Like, they're not really like casting as much as just announcing. All right, we can. I wanted to hit that near post, hoping Wise would fall off. But yeah, if they ever did do an esport and they needed casters, being able to say that I have hours in the game is huge. That's basically what gets people, like, I have a bunch of friends, like, you guys, Ubisoft back in the day developed a game called Roller Champions. And they needed people to do a LAN. And my friends did it just because really early on, they just dove into it. Play-by-play without any actual color, more or less, yeah. Because I mostly just do Rocket League, which fortunately Rocket League has a lot of gigs, so you can, that's why I'm able to do that full time. But at the same time, it's always nice to be able to be a little bit more diverse, just because, Rocket League is it's a weird esport sometimes, especially with certain payments right now. I've been told a payment that was already net 30 has been extended to net 45. And then when it went for net 45, it is now late. And they're like, yeah, we don't know when you're getting your money. And I'm like, it'd be nice to have other gigs to get my money before, since now I'm getting basically stiffed. I tried to back pass that one just because I knew Monomer was going to be spawning in, but I was like, hopefully he's coming up the field and not just lingering. I didn't realize you were not going to follow that, buddy. I didn't want to double on that. Don't want to punch up. Nice. Well, some games they just don't want to. I think some games definitely suffer from trying to make an esport first instead of just making sure the game runs well. Omega Striker is one thing. From VOD was a caster for that. He was like probably like one of the biggest content creators and like tournament organizers in the scene. He was running weeklies. He was running like prize pools out of his own pocket and shit. And his channel was going great. And then just Ubisoft just stopped investing in it and stopped. And it was just, or the Omega Strikers people just stopped. And they were like, oh, on to the next project. And you're like, so as a caster, it's really tough. Like at the end of the day, the casters who make RLCS were basically people who just were in the scene back in like 2015, 2017. So it's tough because it's like, how do you get to RLCS? I'm like, well, at this point, they've already pretty much solidified the main crew. And at this point, they just need people of color. So until people start leaving, I don't think you're really gonna see any new additions to RLCS. Because it is a very white and male-centric cast. So yeah, that's going to be the new focus, is just developing talent, which is why, Hercules is probably going to be next up when she gets a little bit more comfortable, and to be honest, once RLCS decides they even want to make any changes. I am fairly certain there was going to be changes this past season, but then the entire Epic team got torn apart. Or the entire Rocket League esports team got completely destroyed and then shifted into the Epic competitive team. And then they were like, all right, guys, let's not deal with anything weird. We're already dealing with a lot of stress on the esports side. Let's just like keep the exact same team. Because there was a lot of whispers that CRL was going to make some changes, and then instead of making any, they just said, nope, just getting everyone the same. It's just like, oh, like, do we not want to try to do anything? Did Athena? Nope. A lot of content creators don't want to do it, and to be honest, I hope more content creators do it only if they want to. My biggest issue with a lot of content creators are like, oh, I know how to cast. I can cast for your team streams, and I listen in, and they're not really casting. They're kind of just talking about the game, and I'm like, there's more to casting than just saying what's happening. Like, you have to, I view it as kind of like performative announcing. Like, you're not just saying like, the ball is over here, then it is over here, now the ball is air dribbled to the midfield, now it is being shot. Like, you are telling a story, you're like trying to like paint a picture for people. You're giving, yes, some analysis at the same time, and I feel like a lot of I've seen a lot of commentators be like, oh, I can cast. Casting is fun. And then I listen back to them and I'm like, I don't think you ever actually casted at a certain point. Like, there's also a lot of it is like working with someone else. Solo casting is completely different than casting with a partner. I wanted to double that, and then halfway through I realized Ducky had that. Man, that was such jank. Last game. I'm just gonna 50 it to keep us in rotation. We're gonna cut that low. Just kidding, it rolled off the wall. Sag. Hold on, I'm very interested in this conversation. I can't look at chat right now though. Oh, you went for that? Crazy, my bad. Oh, he said something else. Let's pass. Hold it up for them. You get really nervous. Anything that isn't my own stream. I mean, that's the thing, because when you're streaming, I think that's the biggest thing I've noticed with content creators who want to start casting, is that they're like, but I'm already comfortable on camera. I'm like, well, the thing is, casting is kind of like public speaking. It's not really like talking. Like, you know? Like, eventually it gets to a point where you just get fluid, and then you're fine. I didn't think that would land item. It's like pretty fluid. The issue is that a lot of people confuse that. So content creators are like, oh, I talk on stream all the time and I'm super comfortable and I get to joke and I can look right down the lens and blah, blah, blah. But then when you have to think about not saying like or losing your train of thought, then it gets really complicated, because then you have to make sure everything you're delivering is crisp and you have a good point behind it, and you can't just trail off, and you can't just improv, and you can't just get a little weird. And so a lot of people, yes, exactly. Casting is kind of you're putting on a show. So you have to like kind of use a different pitch. You're not talking as naturally. Your cadence changes, your vocab changes. And so I think for a lot of people, that's the biggest thing I see people struggle with. And that's what Herc used to struggle with a lot more, is she would after cast, she would just be like, ah, God, it's so hard to like stop, well, like that, like it's so hard to not like just like say that and use filler words. And so his teacher, like straight up, it's better just to be silent than use filler words and all that stuff. I am Chris, you're a little late, but welcome in. Performative stuff isn't natural. Well, that's the thing, is that as you get more used to it, it's not really performative. There is like a certain, like, you change your vocab a bit, because obviously I'm not being like, oh, what a fucking goal on cast or something, but like, but over time you just kind of get used to it, and that comes with practice. But a lot of casters, if you want to get into casting, I think you have to learn how to be fluid and continue your points, and then learning how to like transition from topics. Another thing I see is people are like, actually, I'm perfectly comfortable casting, and then they don't know how to actually interact with another caster. Which is why I think if people are like, I want to learn how to cast, they should cast with someone else, and they should practice only speaking for like 10 to 30 seconds. Because once you go beyond that, you're kind of just hogging the mic. And there's a lot of people who are like, I love being play-by-play, and they're just like, and you're looking at your clock and you're like, this guy's been talking for a full minute. Most of the time I only lose my train of thought because I'm gaming, but I'm just awkward. No, you're not. I very much enjoyed all my conversations I've had with you at LANs. Yeah, my biggest issue with people who want to cast is, well, actually, that's a lie. I shouldn't phrase it like that. I don't have any issues with people who want to cast. I just have an issue if people don't take it seriously, especially on paid gigs. Like, my biggest issue right now that I'm starting to see is a lot of casters who are getting into Rocket League from other esports, and they don't know enough about the game, and so they have to use like kind of more generic calls, or they come in without doing background research, which is a huge sin, I think, if you're getting paid for a cast. And so you have these awkward things of like, all right, we have the Boise State team up against West Virginia here in this CRL match. So, thank you for the gifted sub, Iro. It's like, so what do you think about this? And the caster's like, you know, these teams, they're just gonna go at it. Like they're like incredible teams on incredible programs, and they just know how to game. They just know how to. And I'm like, bro, you're not saying anything. Like, talk about the player's history. Talk about what tournaments he played. That's all in Wikipedia. It is so easy to do in Rocket League. Because in my mind, I think not doing that background research is really bad. And for me, I think the issue then becomes you have casters who watch those streams. Like my issue I have sometimes is the mantra I've been instilled with is every time you get a casting gig, you're getting it over someone else who will be watching that stream. So when I get a gig, I take it as seriously as possible, because I know if I bombed, if I just had the worst cast of my life, I know the person who is going to be my sub or person who I was chosen over would be watching that stream like, this is the guy, that's the guy I lost my gig to, and I don't like that at all. Wikipedia is so hard to navigate around. I don't think it is. I think the Google search functionality or the search functionality is garbage. Like, you can search Team Liquid and it won't even show you all Team Liquid results. It'll be like, are you talking about this random tournament? And you're like, no. And you click on it and it's because Team Liquid played like round 1 of it. And it's like, well, why is that the first result? Why is the Team Liquid page not number 1 or something? It's like, I don't know why their search is optimized, but it's just terrible. There's some casters that come from Rocket League still don't know anything. To find anything though, like I think that comes at a difference. I will say there are certain casts with it that I've seen, like the top tier of casters, they don't do research, or at least from my perspective, it doesn't look like they did it. And I think that's partially because why I don't like agency talent. As a disclaimer, I like everyone on the RLCS cast. They're very nice whenever I've talked to them, and I admire their work, and I think they're great commentators. But there are definitely moments where I can tell that they did not come into a cast with notes. And that's, I think, the issue with being on an agency that has monopolized some casts, is because of occasionally we will have scenarios in which they don't have to do well. Does that make sense? Like, you don't have to do well if you know you're always going to be the first or second pick for a cast. And so the reason why the B stream goes real hard is because we know that for CRL back in the day before they cut it, is simply just because we knew that if we did poor, we would get cut. And to speak frankly, there was a lot of us that got cut because they weren't doing well enough, or they weren't keeping up with stuff, or they weren't as like consistent with their casting quality, and 20 other reasons or whatever. And I think with A stream, they don't really have to worry about that. And I find that a little weird. I think for the most part, a majority of them do it well, and it's not even the same people every time. It just, there's some times where like they come into something and they're like, yeah, this one team, they're not doing too well. And I'm looking at the record and I'm like, they're 10-2. Like, what do you mean they're not doing well? Like what are you referencing here? Oh, they lost this one team and that's a tough loss. I'm like, that team's like number 1 in the region. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's a bad loss. Like, it's just tiny stuff like that where I feel like they're kind of improvising the answer. I'm like, this is stuff you should already have written in your notes. And I know for a fact that CRL and RLCS gets notes like that in advance. They have a staff member on the CRL team that compiles all the match by match details. But if you cover CRL enough, you just memorize that stuff. Or at the very least, you can like look up a league table real quick beforehand and write down. Sorry, this is just my huge rant of being semi-cringe. I don't like complaining like this because I know exactly what it sounds like, because it frankly is me complaining about I'm being gate kept out of the esport. But it's like, you have to understand that for a while, like there's no way to improve your status in the community at a certain point. And that's the thing that's kind of always like broken my heart about casting is we had directly heard from Psyonix for years on the B stream that like everyone on this team is here because they see a future for us in the esport. And eventually these are people that we could see in the higher levels of Rocket League casting, and you could definitely see that, blah, blah, blah. And then across my 3 years of working there, it never actually, nothing happened. There was no promotions, and then we just got cut. And it's just like, I don't even think I should be added to RLCS, but like just like occasionally adding someone to like a cast, like, hey, there's a major B stream. Let's throw some of these guys on there. Hey, there's this like side tournament. Let's give them a couple looks or whatever. You're my absolute favorite caster. Thank you, Empress. So it's, I don't know. I just want a shot. Like, I just want like, I actually just want like some people just kind of get thrown in. I always find it so frustrating when there's kind of like any event with a big prize pool is just automatically all the RLCS guys, and maybe one or two other people, but for the most part it's just all RLCS. And so that's like the biggest issue. If you want to be on those big casts, you got to be on character select agency, that agency that RLCS and everyone except for Jen is on a part of. Jen and LeafX, I think, because I think he's on Code Red, but LeafX's role has been downgraded a bit. But I feel like it's hard. T-Bates and Stacks. I mean, I think T-Bates and Stacks have carved out like certain things, but also Stacks very clearly comes with a lot of notes. Like he always has stats just pull off the dome. And he really loves to implement direct and all that stuff. He loves being able to like feed that stuff in. Like Stacks very clearly has an appreciation for the esport, like beyond everything else. And T-Bates, I mean, T-Bates frankly like is a very entertaining person, but he wouldn't be anything without CRL. So he knows how valuable it is to like treasure that job. So that's why I feel like we wouldn't know who T-Bates was if it wasn't for he was the chef in CRL for LSU. And I think because he knows that, he takes his job like hyper seriously. He also tweets about CRL. He's in the CRL Discord still, and he'll like weigh in on stuff. So he very clearly gets that. People like Corelli, I mean, he literally was here because of CRL. Daz, to a certain extent, was as well. So I think it's like stuff like that people really take seriously, but I don't know, there's just some casts where it's really hard to listen to because I'm like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not hearing an informative cast here. I like Taka's respect because he's handsome. Wait a minute, what? But yeah, that's why it's a little weird, because like unless they start cutting people from the talent team, like I don't think anyone like myself, Bass, Vaudeville, Seb, or anyone, like I don't think we'll ever get a look by the talent team, because frankly they just need to add women and people of color as the priority number one. And as someone who knows almost everyone in the casting community, there are not many people who fit that description. I don't know why, but the casting scene in Rocket League is incredibly male. And I would say a lot of the women in the scene are either like mains in other games, or they just don't know Rocket League at a high enough level where they feel comfortable. Because I've talked to a lot of women where I'm like, do you want to start casting or get into that? Or I've done VOD reviews with some of them, and a lot of them, they just don't know the game well enough by their own admission. They're just like, I can't analyze quick enough, or I don't know that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, keep at it. I mean, you'll get better at analyzing over time. You don't need to be an SSL to be a good caster or analyst, but I don't know. Right now, I feel like we're in like this awkward position where like there's very few people I would say who are ready for RLCS, and I think Epic doesn't want to promote anyone that wouldn't be ready. Or like, you know, worst case scenario, you do something like, you know, we have a couple women in Valorant that are like splendid talent, but they're Valorant casters and they don't really know Rocket League that well. So yeah, you can like use Ash, for example, as like a host or something, but she like, I don't think she trusts herself to be able to cast Rocket League well enough. Hi, Civil. I just can't gym, I guess. Interesting. I would like more Chixa. Chixa's main thing is that she's an engineer full time, so she casts on the side, so she misses out on a lot of gigs because of that. I have some notes for Chixa that I used to give a lot. I've been caster with her for a while, so I don't know what what else there is lately though. Is being ready just insane calls, or what like someone makes ready winner is event? I mean, if you have a great voice and you're able to like nail calls, great. But like it's more so that think of your events as your resume. Like if you're able to work big events, it's usually because you got them because people know who you are and they think you're a good caster for it. The issue is that like a lot of TOs, like people like tournament organizers, the people who actually like front the prize pool and run the tournaments or whatever, a lot of them, when they're like, hey guys, we need to hire casters for this, they're just like, well, there's this place called Character Select Agency or Code Red. We can just hit them up. And then of course, if they see that, they're like, hey, I have casters for you. And then they just throw in RLCS casters. So a lot of the people don't really look around, because at the end of the day, like if they wanted casters on a budget, they could definitely just look up casters, or just literally ask like an informed person, like, hey, who are casters in the scene? And they're like, oh, these people, blah, 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 blah. DreamHack used to have a policy where basically if they hired big talent for an event, they would also go out of their way to hire up-and-coming talent. It's actually how I was able to cast DreamHack back in the day. I was able to cast PAX Arena and all these like different LAN. Well, it was COVID, so it wasn't a LAN, but I think it was supposed to be a LAN if it wasn't for COVID. The caster store, yeah. But the thing is like, there's a short list of people who get considered, and the only reason I'm known as much as, well, I streamed a bunch, but I also have casted a lot through community events, and then slowly into CRL, and then slowly into EFU stuff, and then slowly into like monthly tournaments and whatnot on like larger events through Team Stream. I casted for G2 for, you know, several events for them. So it's just like, you know, you slowly get better and better. But at the same time, there's a lot of casters who, if you don't have good calls, or if you're not covering stuff cleanly, then it's a problem. I know that's a huge issue for a lot of people, is they struggle with being able to actually like put together a call that they like. And so people overthink these calls, and then they get surprised by stuff, and then they're like, that's a shot that's just so incredibly nicely placed. And it's like, bro, like stuff like that. Like that's one of your worst fears as a caster, is you lose your train of thought, or you improvise on something and you don't know where to go with it, and you're just like, oh damn, there's no shot, bro. Thank you. And so that's the big thing with other casters that you hear the most when they're getting up in ranks, is like they have to know. That's why I say like casting is a difficult task, because it's public speaking, but it's also like kind of improv comedy. It's like improvising a speech on the spot. You're also telling the story. You're also an analyst. Like there's a lot of things you're multitasking with. And so a lot of people, when they try to cast, they can't do all that stuff well. And then it leads to these like awkward moments where maybe the call's not super clean, or maybe the analysis is a little dry because they don't know really how to like wring all the value out of that, like out of certain plays. I think what I always look for in analysts specifically, or analysis, is like, can you give me the second tier of why something happened? I think a lot of analysis is observation for most casters, and I think that's kind of bad. Like if your description of why a goal went in is just because some guy missed a boost and that's it, it's like, cool, but like, why did they miss the boost? Did they get bumped? Were they out of position? Was the defense staggered? Like, are they actually in a position that they were able to compensate for this? Was there a team breakdown? Did everyone trust on one thing? And I feel like if you're just describing exactly what happened, that's not really analysis. And I feel like there's a lot of people who try to do color, and they're like, yeah, I can cast Rocket League, and I listen back to their casts. I'm like, you're not giving the audience anything that I don't already know. I feel like that's an issue at times. We lost. Oh. No, stop raiding me, stop. It's Macho, thank you for the raid. We're getting all the raids because this is like the latest I've streamed in months. The stream is Macho Bang. I tried to place it lower. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Data Taco, full-time caster, content creator in Rocket League. One more. Oh, I had the double. He didn't touch that. Can you leave me alone? Oh my gosh, Dabby. There's all over my jock right there. It made me anxious. That guy was like shadowing that for like 9 minutes. Hi, Astro. Bruh. Get the ball. I'm not expecting you guys to hit this so light. Oh my gosh. I'm literally just waiting to see what he was doing with it. This is interesting. How are you, Doggo? I'm doing all right. We had a late start today, so I guess that's why it doesn't feel super late. And then I looked at the clock, and I'm like, it is 2 a.m. my time. Yeah, we were never winning that. Every game, chat. I think literally we did a count. 90% or more of my games have been against a full party nowadays, and it's very tough. It's also just like late, so like that's part of it. It's just frustrating to play in these games sometimes because I think people are just tired at this point. There's a lot of games where like it feels like very savable, and then suddenly the ball will just like go through someone. Like in the last one, I was like, okay, that's a clear. Oh, no, sorry. Wish I could cue, but I'm still learning the controller. What? Daffy, you've been a KBM person this whole time? Thought I knew you. Smatcher, what are you up to? We're here to take your nuggies, bro. I haven't had nuggies. That's a lie. My sister specifically got me Uber credit, Uber Eats credit late the other day for my birthday, and I ordered nuggies. Sadly. Oh no. That's sad. But I wasn't doing 2s and 1s. I haven't fed my kitties in a bit. You guys hungry? Oh, they're sleeping in the other room. They're passed out, emaciated. I will do one more L since we got a raid. Maybe we'll get one. But yeah, we're just talking about the casting life in Rocket League. Difficulties that some casters face, and also how awkward it is to cast in the RLCS, right below the RLCS level. Oh, also, one thing I've noticed a lot more in casting lately, and granted, I'm not hating on him for it because it's a good deal that he's getting, but I've noticed more and more events, they will say they want a B stream, but they'll just get Rizzo for it. And I get why, because he'll bring viewers, but it's kind of frustrating me because like back in the day when people are like, oh, we want to hire casters because that'll make like the production professional, and instead they're just like, what if we just hired a content creator to watch it? And I'm like, you could, for the money they're paying Rizzo, I guarantee you could have hired a streamer, an admin, 2 casters, maybe even 3. Like, he is probably making like a buttload off of those watch parties. But crediting himself as like, hey, I'm down to do watch parties if you just want to pay me to watch party stuff. But it's definitely a little rough to see like the content scene slowly get torn apart by that. I mean, literally all the NA bubble tournaments in the offseason have just been Rizzo and Jamesbot collecting a fat check and then a bunch of volunteer casters covering the rest of it. It's tough. It's definitely a weird development that's happening more and more in the scene. Hello, Rocket League player. Is Zane a weird name for my kid? I don't think so. I love One Direction. No, he's 100% getting paid for it. Because basically, if you're paying for him to stream your stuff, you're basically paying for his viewership, which is all eyes on it. Like, people are paying marketing dollars, basically, to be like, hey, we want to get this tournament in front of as many people as possible. Because when you make a pitch deck, basically, like, if you've run tournaments in the past, you basically go to a sponsor and say, hey, we want you to provide X amount of money. In return, this is what we're going to do. We're going to put your name in the title. We're going to put on all socials, you will have your logo stated. It will be called the da-da-da-da presented by X or whatever. And in order to say, like, hey, this is how much we expect to get viewers on or whatever, you can then bring up viewership from your other tournaments, and that includes people in the mainstream as well as any watch parties. Because those are technically all people who are watching the sponsors and whatnot. So that's why it's a huge deal to get watch parties, because those all count towards the esports viewership numbers. So whenever you guys are like, oh my God, RLCS or ALGS or CDL or whatever only has X number of viewers, I'm like, yeah, but watch the watch parties. Those all count marketing wise. Like, they're not necessarily as compelling at times, but you can definitely count that, like, hey, if we have, you know, anytime, for example, EU RLCS is playing in KC, go to the owner of KC's Twitch and see how many viewers he has. He sometimes will, like, eclipse or barely be short of the RLCS thing. So basically, the viewership of RLCS isn't just 60K, it's probably like 60K plus like probably another 30, 40, 50K in watch parties on big streamers. So there's a lot like more involved with it. So with Rizzo, it's like, well, he'll probably bring in minimum like 300 to 1,000 viewers, depending on what the event is or how early it is or whatever. So like you can pretty much just pay him to do that. But it's weird to like, we've gone from like, oh, let's just get good casters together on a channel and the scene will want to watch it. Instead, it's like, no, people just want to see a content creator. Same with team streams. We used to go from like actual casting to like just paying a caster to just watch party it. And I'm just like, Sag. Sometimes it's to save money, but sometimes it isn't. So like they'll just pay a full day's rate to one caster. And I'm like, at the end of the day, personality-driven, you know, shows are not a bad thing. I just wish they weren't becoming the only thing. Shoot. Anyway, yeah, this all started because I mentioned I kind of want to start casting the finals if it ever comes out with an esport. At least be known as someone who can cast it. Kind of a difficult game to follow. I don't know if they actually have a spectator mode, or if they have any plans for that. To be honest, they shouldn't be focusing on an esport at all. They should be 100% like just growing the game. I think a lot of mistakes a lot of people make is they design the esport first. I feel like that's a big mistake. I feel like you should like just make sure the game runs solid, make sure people really like it, they're in for the long haul, then you put money into an esport. Well, I feel like it's reaction-based. People would rather see Rizzo's or Kep's reaction than casters. See, the thing is, okay, people would rather see certain people's reactions. Because I've been on casts, for example, like, I was on, this is kind of an evil name now on Twitter, but G1's cast, they had a $10,000 preseason invitational where they invited a bunch of EU RLCS teams. And we got invited on by the co-owner, and he specifically was going out of his way to invite other casters, but he said with a lot of like, he's basically like, this is not a cast, this is like us watch partying it together. And so we were kind of just talking, and I would occasionally add in like a commentary thing, but I tried to keep it not casting. And a lot of the chat was like, why are they not actually casting? So like there's a desire for casting. Like I think if you go to a show that you're expecting to have casting, it doesn't, that's disappointing. But if you're just having a watch party, I think it's a little different. Personally, I can't watch parties. I need to watch it with casting. I can't get into casts. I can't get into shows without casting. But then again, I'm biased because I'm a sucker for good casting. Yeah, they count for people who, hold on. See that in a second. They count for both streams open. I feel like some, I think that's just extra. Well, since there's no way to prove that, I think people just, I mean, wait, what? I feel like all streamers are about to drop and get their favorite watch party mainly. Probably not. I don't know. I know Twitch has done some stuff to make sure, like, if your window is in the active window after a while, it takes it off as like an active viewer. But I don't know if they're still doing that. Yeah, I gotta bring back show matches. a while since we've done those. I think casting's so long in the off season, it sucks. So yeah, that's why I feel like a lot of it is like, if you expect to see your casting and you don't, I think people get upset. Casting for the most part needs to meet a threshold, I think, and a lot of streams sometimes don't meet that. Because I've noticed that when casters are doing fine, no one comments on the casting. But the moment people are like not casting at all or like only halfway casting, people start being like, what the heck's going on there? Helpsing turns have died off a lot, I last heard. I'm not to say they're dying off, just the budget priorities are different. Like, I like Bandits on Wheels, but the one thing that's been ticking me off about them is that they got granted probably $50,000 for a budget to host several tournaments, and they're paying $25 an hour for casting. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't like that. Before all of you guys are like, $25 an hour is great. Casters make way more than that on average, just because you don't work every day. It'd be like, imagine like, what do you think your salary would be if you only worked once a week? Like, what would you want it to be? It'd probably be the equivalent of a whole week's work or something like that. Or at least like, it'd be a little bit higher. And so typically if I was casting a Bandits on Wheels things, I'd want like minimum $200, $300 for that. But instead, like, you're capped at like 50 bucks. It's like, I don't know, man. It's tough. That's my biggest issue with the bubble screens right now, is that the money is so far down the drain that we're actually getting RLCS casters agreeing against consent of their agencies to work for $25 an hour. Like, the fact that Corelli and Spaceman are actually working the Bandits on Wheels tournaments is actually insanity to me. That their agency allows them to do that. Because most agencies will not allow you to take any gig they don't specifically bring you. That's kind of like the dirty laundry of CSA. The agency that represents RLCS and a lot of like big talent in the sports industry is they give you gigs and you accept them, and if you don't accept them, they sometimes put you on a trash list of like, all right, well, if you don't want to take our stuff, then we're gonna prioritize other people. There's a specific talent who's kind of reported that they did that, and ever since the talent agency apparently has been like putting them bottom of the list for all the gigs that they would be eligible for. It's a tough place to be. I would agree that with Daffy's earlier point, though, that there are definitely a lot of watch parties that are popular because people like to see reactions. I think that's just different vibes. Like, if you want to watch reactions, you want to watch a more laid-back thing, that's fine, but I don't know. For me, some streamers like that, I just can't watch the super... Oh, sorry. It's Majid. I didn't know you were him. I out here exposing. Well, I specifically kept them anonymous because it's not anyone on RLCS. It's someone from a different esport. But, that shit that like goes down in the industry at the higher levels. It's honestly why, even if I ever got on RLCS, I probably wouldn't want to be on an agency. Like, I'd still probably get BM'd and denied from a bunch of gigs because they would just immediately go to agency talent every time, but I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Hey, Shoutout. It's going all right. Oh, wait, I said... Did we win last game? I forget. We did. Nice. XQC watch videos, then... Bro, okay, that's, like, legitimately insane. Like, I don't know how much you guys have been keeping up with the XQC stuff, but, like, I am glad he got his channel taken down. Oh my gosh. Like, the XQC React channel where he would just literally ate cereal in front of a video and didn't say a single word, and then uploaded that as an official React. There's a channel on YouTube Shorts I keep getting that I literally just told me stop recommending this channel because it's a dude with a VTuber figure who just plays movie clips from famous movies and puts his VTuber logo in the back of him just going. And basically, you can't even see the VTuber. All the comments at the top of those videos are like, if you ever feel useless, know that there's a VTuber icon in the corner of this video that you never noticed. I was like, what? And so I looked, and yeah, there is. That's his whole thing. He just uploads really popular clips and reacts to it. And I'm like, bro, this is literally just such free money if you can con people like that. Also the dude who went viral on Twitter and TikTok because he was like, hey, here's an insider look at my life as a TikTok React streamer. And basically he goes to a popular YouTuber's video, he downloads like a Mr. Beast video, and then he downloads a clip of like those GTA clips or whatever of a car falling down like steps or whatever, you know, have you seen those? And just puts the two clips together. He's like, I upload these for the week and put them together, and that's how I make my passive income of like several tens of thousands of dollars. And I'm just like, and everyone's like, you think what you do is work? This isn't a life hack. This is just stealing people's content. He doesn't even make the cars shit. Like he literally just steals that clip from other people. There's nothing organic about that vid at all. Like what? Like that blows my mind that he actually put that out there. Like, hey, want a trick? I'm like, bro, what? If your trick is just to take other people's videos and get money off of it, yeah. That shit literally like disgusted me. It's like, what am I doing trying to actually make original content when I could just rip off other people's content? The only kind of in between of that I've understood and I kind of respect the hustle is there's a channel that uploads Zen ranked replays every once in a while, and it gets a lot of views, but I'm thinking to myself, you know, if people don't know what ball chasing is and they don't want to download these replays themselves and watch Zen because Zen doesn't stream that much or whatever, I mean, like, it's kind of a convenient that it's there. And technically they are creating something that isn't available elsewhere. So I was kind of like, I don't know, like that's like kind of legit. Like it's kind of providing a service. It's technically, they're not creating their own stuff, but I don't know. It's not gonna seen otherwise. So I'm kind of whatever about that. I think that's a hustle and a half. If he's actually getting 100% monetization on that. Because those videos are like no music either. He literally just puts, I could literally, if that was my job, I could churn those videos out probably 5 or 6 a day. Just find a bunch of Zen and Vatira stuff, put them in a YouTube video, go. I've low-key debated making a whole channel just dedicated to that shit. Just do like Zen's POV of the World Championship and just upload no music, no nothing videos of just Zen's perspective on all those games. Just being like, if you grow that channel, that'd be free money. That'd be such free money. Especially since RLCS automatically updates or puts all the replays online anyway. So you'd have access to everything. Even Gamers 8 had all the replays uploaded. Solo queue tournament had all the replays uploaded. I was actually gonna do some analysis videos on that stuff, but I don't know about you guys. I feel really, it's really hard to analyze 2v2. I was watching the solo queue stuff, and there was just so few moments where I was like, oh, this is the deeper strategy. It was kind of like, all right, Daniel had a 1v1, and he flipped resets, and it's a goal. Okay. It just felt like, oh, they couldn't react to the flip reset. Oh, CRR had an open double, and he doubled it, because they boost starved him. And I'm just like, this isn't interesting to analyze. This is just like watching people do mechs at each other. I'm having bad dreams. Interesting. World is screwed, dude. I mean, React content is really, I will say, technically the most watched video on all my YouTube is technically React content. But the thing is, I think React content is at its best when it's someone who is an expert or well-versed in a topic weighing in on something. I think those are the best types of reacts. Anything else is just kind of like whatever. I have no interest in that. Like some people just have funny reactions. I've seen that a lot with rap music. Like someone put out like, oh, this is a freestyle verse from this rapper, and these people will just watch it and be like, ooh, man, like, oh my god, oh, it's for crazy, oh my god, oh, he's cooking, oh, like that's cool, like that's it. You're watching it for the personality of it, but like, technically my analysis video was just like me going over the roll diz video of him basically like calling out first killer typical missed for like not working as much. And I'm a coach, I'm an analyst, I'm also a master's in psychology. I was in a doctorate program for 4 years, so it's like, I'd like to think I can weigh in on like the psychology behind a lot of this. Is this a bad time to bring up my reacting to Danger Taco Streams channel? You just eating chips every once in a while and then occasionally writing a pog or wow L emote. My chat reloaded and shuffled the chats a little bit, and it just said, it's about time to bring up my Reacting Game Talker Streams channel, and Syphils, I seen that too, was below it. I was like, wait, he's seen that channel? It's a real channel? Huh? Well, we got up to 8 concurrent viewers today on the YouTube stream. Hog champion, guys. Alright, I think no matter win or lose, I'm gonna get off after this one. You know, I'll say it's gonna be League this coming year after. I don't think they're ever gonna go back to League play, truly. I think there's gonna be less splits and less majors this year. That's gonna be my prediction that I guarantee is accurate. I don't have any leaks or anything. I just, with how many budget cuts seem to be happening across all of RLCS and all of esports, I can't imagine they want to do 3 LANs and Worlds. At this point, I don't even know if CRL Worlds is a thing. Or going to be a thing. Interesting. No shot. Ooh. Wait. Oh, imagine if I got all 4 wheels in that reset. Psycho? I think there's so much power. It looked like he brake checked that shot. What happened here? Did I miss-see this? Oh, I thought he faked there. I was like, wait, how did he get so much power? Wait, did that get deflected? I think it did. I saw a trail. Is that Tristan? I don't know if that's Tristan. Oh, that's not how a cheat up works. I just don't understand if how RLCS would handle franchising. I don't know if that's really that. I feel like something's going on with RLCS though, because they got 2 different leagues, 2 different orgs who have said that they don't like the competitive outlook for this next season. But I don't know, SK said that specifically when they dropped. But then again, it's been SK. No offense to them, but they were not making any mid events anyway. So it's like, I don't know. If they're like, yeah, we don't see success in this. I'm like, well, kind of yike if you had a roster. But I do wonder if they're changing it up. I definitely think it's going to be... I think if they keep splits, it's going to be 2 splits. Whoa. I think it's going to be a fall and spring, or a winter and... Actually, yeah, no, it's spring and summer split or something. Almost crazy. Let's pass. Close one. That's not what I wanted. It's fine. Yeah, I trust. Tristan, you fat lard, bro. Get out of my way. I was just fumbling in there, just pushing his booty in my face, trying to get me off that boost. Worlds in October? Nah, I don't know, brother. Let's see if we can end on a win here. Like this game to... Just gonna roll that because no one was going. We're just gonna hit that in open space. J-Rock? Really interesting. How do we get faked there? Oh, that might be a goal. Just kidding. Wow, we have gotten away with murder today. The back pass, right back? That would have been dope. Wait. He's gonna play it low, yeah. Oh, hey, what the? Bro actually played that weird ass angle. Okay, that's fine. The Fraught Night. The Epic Games World Championship. I would say featuring Fall Guys too, but didn't they like drop Fortnite from Epic? Or they like fired the whole team? What am I looking at, bro? I'm just trying to end the stream on a win and we do that? That's so classic solo queue though. We're like dealing with so many close calls and we get away with every single one of them, and then the one time where it's completely under control and we don't have anything that could possibly throw it, we just throw it ourselves. Oh, Drunkly didn't want to tempt fate there by passing it right back to me. No! I had momentum to maybe double that. Let's pass. Hitting that very lightly because I don't want it to ricochet too far off the sidewall. Nice. Thank you for winning that so I can grab pads. There's no way! There's simply no way! How did we lose this game? That's like a good shot, but like it was so savable. What are we doing? Why is he leaning forward? The shot's over your head. Ah! Well, it's sad. Anyway, good night, everybody. That's a shame. Very classic solo queue. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I'm gonna throw you guys to Fanny, because he's actually awake right now. Everyone else is dead.